Okay. Looks like we are good on all platforms. Well, hello. Welcome. I'm Shine, and this is Divine Shine Tarot with your monthly horoscope and messages from Spirit for all zodiac signs. So let's get started with whichever zodiac sign is dominant in the chat. Once I get up to 1,000 hearts, I will get started with the first reading. So please drop your zodiac sign in the chat as you guys start coming in so we can prepare the first reading, the first messages. Who's it going to be? Hello, hi. Thank you. You know, I always got to give a little nail game. Something shiny on the nails always. Hello, welcome. Thank you for your hearts. Oh, Sarah is a Virgo. We got 2 Virgos already. Looks like we are starting off with the Virgos. F. Toby, what is your zodiac? Let's see. It might be earth signs dominating for the first reading. All right, so let's get those. Let's see, where are we? I am not able to see the stream. Actually, I think I could, and I'll just mute it. All right, let's start low. Let's get up to 600 likes. You guys hit that screen. Once we get to 600 likes, we will start off with our readings for the first dominant sign in the chat, which is Virgo. I see you, Libra. Welcome. Welcome. Excited to get started on these readings with you all. Where's everyone joining from? As you guys pour in, please share your zodiac signs so that we can prepare to do these horoscope readings. And for those of you interested in a personal, feel free to send your payment to @DivineShineTarot on CashApp, Venmo, PayPal. There are also details for Zelle. If you just want to go to the link in bio, there's a link tree there that you can help yourself navigate through the buttons, make it easy for yourself. Or if you already have those platforms, you could just type in Divine Shine Tarot. It's $15 for a mini, $30 for a full. And you can ask your question in the chat. So let's get started on the Virgo readings as soon as we get those likes up to at least 600. Tap that screen, friends. Who else do we have here? Hi, Kathy. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome. If you'd like a personal, feel free to let me know what platform you sent your payment on, and I would love to read for you. Okay. Yay, so many Virgos. Welcome. Virgo and Libra. All right, let's get those hearts up, Virgos. Let's get those hearts up so we can get started with your reading. And thank you to all of those joining the chat. We are almost there. Let's hit 600. Look at that. We're flying. Awesome. Excited to read for you all. Hi, welcome. Let me know where you are joining from. All right. Glad you all can see me and hear me. Oh, September 8th and September 7th, Virgos, back to back. Wow, what a coincidence. Well, you guys sure did get me there pretty fast. So let's get started on this Virgo reading. Spirit, what message do you have for Virgo for the next month from when this message finds them, Spirit? Let's get a message out for my Virgos. Whoa. This? I think it's too many cards. I'm going to keep shuffling. Let's get a message out for my awesome, beautiful, compassionate, detail-oriented, hardworking, super creative Virgos, Spirit. Let's get a message out for my Virgos. What do my Virgos need to know for this coming month from when this message finds them, Spirit? Let's get a message out for my Virgos. This is a new deck, so it's kind of slipping and sliding and cards aren't flying out like how they usually do as yet. Let's see. Yeah, once again, too many cards. Welcome. Hi. Thanks for joining. We are doing horoscope and personal readings all night. So please hold tight, sit tight, shout out your zodiac sign. And once we have a clear majority, I will be very happy to read for you. So we are currently doing a reading for Virgo. Spirit, what message do you have for Virgo in this coming month, Spirit? Let's get a message out for Virgo in this coming month. Okay. Once again, it's a really thick pile, so I'm going to just shuffle once more and just split it. Let's get a message out for my Virgos, Spirit. Welcome, welcome. Let's get a message out for my Virgos. All right. Ooh. So you have the... Is that the Three of Swords? It is. This is the Three of Swords in reverse. So this indicates that you may actually be getting over a time of heartbreak and difficulty, disappointments. If this is feeling like it's oh no, did I just get kicked off? For those of you on TikTok, if it gets cut off, just make sure you're following because I'll just start a new stream since I am a relatively new creator. They have limits on the streams and I tend to go for a while to cover all of the zodiac signs. So just make sure you're following. If the reading gets interrupted, I will just start a fresh one. That way you can just join on the next one. All right, so starting off with this first card for my Virgos, this Three of Swords, indicating that after a period of disappointment, heartbreak, maybe even betrayals and sabotage, you are now in the healing stage. You are now feeling a sense of relief. Perhaps you're in the spirit of forgiveness. And most importantly, taking the time for yourself to repair your mental and your emotional state, since whatever this loss or disappointment, whatever this shock was, may have impacted you significantly, Virgo. So I wonder what that is. That could be a relationship. That could be maybe a disappointment in work. You guys let me know in the chat. How is that resonating for you? Interesting. Then we have the Two of Cups. And this is about finding mutual attraction. So after some loss, it seems like you'll be able to replenish yourself pretty quickly with something that's even better fitting. So when we see the Two of Cups, this is usually what some people call a twin flame. If this is about a relationship, it could be that you find someone that's very similar to you that you have a spark with, or this could also be a job that's the perfect fit if you guys are still in the workforce, if you're looking for new opportunities, any creative opportunities that you may be pursuing, maybe even a dance class, any sort of skill development that you are in pursuit of as well, Virgo. It seems like you will find a really good fit, which is assisting with that healing state that you may be in at this time. Okay, and then we have the Two of Wands reversed. So this indicates that there may have been a plan, a sense of preparation that may need to be reworked. There's something wrong in the plan that's not going to allow you to get the results that you may be looking for. So while you may find an opportunity or a person, a connection that you're really excited about, this could even be a proposal, like a contract, something that you have to sign. This is telling you to be very careful, cautious, and really review the document, or really make sure that you are not looking at things through rose-colored glasses. So the excitement of encountering this opportunity or this person may blind you to the reality of it maybe needing to be fine-tuned in terms of making sure that you're agreeing to something that works for you. If this is about a contract, maybe signing on to a job, or if this is about you letting someone new into your life, even rekindling with someone that you once had a lot of similarity or familiarity with, someone that you had a great connection with, that you may be revisiting that relationship. This is asking you to just double check that idea to make sure things are what they seem. And then we have the King of Wands, but this is in reverse. So we now need to be a little cautious that there may be someone that is not being the best leader. This is someone that may be a bit stubborn and could also be very opinionated, maybe have unachievable expectations. So this is feeling like this is about a job again. So maybe if any of you are exploring a new job opportunity, or maybe even if it's just a promotion where you already are, this could be saying that you may be excited about the opportunity up front, but it may not be all that is cracked out to be if you have to work with this kind of manager or boss that's going to be micromanaging, that's going to be blocking you from presenting your ideas, growing your projects, and allowing you to even step into your own leadership role, perhaps. But if this is about a person, this could be a father figure, a mentor, an uncle, someone that is in their masculine energy that may have some sense of authority, or someone that you look up to, someone that you even maybe consult with or get mentorship with, that they may not be the best decision maker. Their passion may be leading you in the wrong direction. This could even be you if you are pursuing any leadership opportunities at this time. So be very careful with the energy that you are putting into your goals at this time, Virgo, because sometimes that energy can turn into aggression and blockages if you are leading with a sense of stubbornness and not being receptive to the input of others. So let's see if we can get some additional messages out for Virgo, because that seemed to cover a wide range of things, Virgo. Let's see what else we have coming for Virgo. Switching to another tarot deck here. Spirit, what additional messages or clarification do you have on these cards for my Virgo? Let's get some additional messages out for my Virgo, Spirit. Let's clarify this or get some additional messages out from my Virgo. Interesting. So we just got 2 cards that flipped out. Okay. Wow. This is reinforcing that last card that we just had, which is the King of Wands again. So this is saying exactly what I said here in this previous card. Same card coming out twice. There may be someone in a position of authority that is being very stubborn, very difficult to work with, very opinionated, maybe blocking others from being able to collaborate and co-work. So it's again feeling like it has something to do with someone's job. But again, this could also still be in your personal life if you all have maybe masculine personalities that you're a roommate with, or someone in your family that may be a bit difficult to deal with at this time, that you may be trying to take decisions. Or if this is you, Virgo, this is asking you to get out of your emotions and redirect your energy and your passions in a way that is balanced with logic. Don't just go forward with brute force, and that easily turns into aggression. So let's get some additional cards out for you. Right after this King of Wands, we actually get the Strength card. So this is asking you to be internally strong at this time, Virgo. This is reminding you that you catch more bees with honey, that it's more powerful to be wise and internally strong than to just lead with, as I said on this previous card, brute force. So sometimes leading with compassion, being very clever, understanding the people that you are trying to collaborate and work with or reach an agreement with, since we did see this 2 of Cups card earlier in the reading, indicating that you may be receiving or reviewing a proposal, considering a new agreement or some new arrangement to partner with someone or an entity, or signing on to some deal. It's important for you to not let emotions and passion get the best of you, and to be balanced at this time, using internal strength and wisdom, compassion and understanding to help guide your decisions, Virgo. We have the High Priestess in reverse. Yikes. So this may be part of the imbalance that you're experiencing, Virgo. There is some uncertainty that you're experiencing internally. There's some doubt due to either some secrets, something about the unknown, not trusting your intuition, possibly even people around you that may be gossiping, that may be spreading rumors. So this is part of why you may be taking action in a way that is based in perhaps paranoia or a sense of uncertainty that has you having more of a bite than just the bark, perhaps, if that's a good analogy for it. But this is, again, asking you to be balanced, be internal at this time. Do not seek to resolve your conflict or to pursue your goals at this time in a way that is aggressive, in a way that is purely external. You need internal, you need intelligence, you need diplomacy and balance at this time. Be emotionally intelligent for any decision making that you may have. Okay, and then we have the Four of Wands. So this may be adding to any sense of conflict and instability that you currently are facing, because this Four of Wands indicates instability in the home life, in one's personal life. This could do literally with housing, but it could also be amongst people in your personal life, such as your family or loved ones, friends, roommates. There may be arguing, there may be conflicts. So this is actually a big distraction that is not allowing you to be in your best state to make decisions. This could also indicate that you need to move, or you're in the process of moving, if this is resonating for you as literal housing, Virgo. So this is exposing the challenges and obstacles that you may be facing at this time that you need to be aware of to help yourself overcome them in the way that is the least obvious, which is usually we feel like facing things head. Excuse me. Let me get a little water here. Usually we feel that facing things head on and being very assertive and very determined and getting to it is the best approach. But sometimes we actually need to take a gentler, more clever, more internal approach. So beware of any external forces that may be provoking you at this time to act out of character or to be hasty about any decision making. I'll take one more card out for my Virgo. Oh, look at that. That's a great card. You have the Fool card here, indicating that you will have a fresh start. So whatever this difficulty is, Virgo, looks like you will be starting fresh. And I am once again drawn to this Four of Wands card in feeling that it may be a move. So one of you may be moving, Virgo. One of you may literally be looking to move to a different house or apartment. All right. Thank you for confirming. Yes. So as I was saying, hi, Flirt. Thank you for confirming. As I was saying, this is looking like this fresh start, this Fool card after this Four of Wands that indicated a possible move, like literally moving your housing, your apartment. It seems that you will be better off in wherever else you are going, and you will be able to overcome all of these conflictive energies that seem to be present around you at this time, Virgo, or that you may soon encounter. So be very wise and tempered in your decision making so that you are able to allow yourself to release what seems to be a necessary My screen just went black. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm having so many technical difficulties tonight. Okay. If you guys can confirm that you can see me. Okay, great. Yes, I'm back. Yes, as I was concluding here this Virgo reading one more time, I was saying that this next place that you may be moving to, or this next relationship that you may be starting, that's a fresh start. It seems like this is a necessary transformation or a necessary transition, because whatever this Three of Swords was, this shocking and disappointing heartbreak. This indicated that this was something that you had to move on from, to heal, to recover, to step into a better energy and a better mental state. So you will ultimately make the right decision for you to get to a better stage, Virgo. And I wish you well on that. I'll just take one more peek at the bottom of the decks. Yeah, it doesn't feel like that's for you. Ooh, Page of Cups, Knight of Wands. These are great cards, but it looks like you're going to be very busy and very active pursuing goals, things that you're curious about, looking for either new housing or reviewing any proposals, any contracts, agreements, leases that you have to sign. Double checking that anyone that you may be connecting with in a relationship or reconnecting with, if this is rekindling with someone in the past, double checking that they are sincere and worthy. So I will leave that there, and I wish you well, my Virgos. Let's see who else is in the chat. What is the next zodiac sign in the chat that we will be reading on? New place. Yes, Kuchunga. It looks like Virgos are going to be moving to a new place, and you will be much happier there. You will have a fresh start, which means great energy, much better energy in this next either apartment or home that you are pursuing. It could also be a job or a relationship. But there is a sense of shedding based off of those previous cards. You will be getting rid of something that didn't serve you and stepping into something much more aligned, and it will be very healing for you. So you're welcome, Flirt. Thank you too. Thank you. Hi, Hale. Welcome. What is your zodiac sign? Let's see who we will be reading next. Is Libra still here? Who else do we have in the chat? Those of you joining, please let me know your zodiac sign so that we can prepare the next reading. Hi, Hale. All right, Sagittarius. Let's see if we can get another Sagittarius in the chat. If we could get those likes up to 2,000, I will get started on the Sagittarius reading. And remember, if the stream cuts off in the middle, make sure you're following me so you can hop on the next one, because I will just start a new live stream. Oh, thank you, Flirt. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Off to a little rough start there because I had a lot of technical difficulties, so I apologize. But I hope the message was at least helpful, and I hope you have a really great start to the new year, 2026. All right, Sagittarius. Awesome. Let's get it up to 2,000 likes, and I'll get started on that Sagittarius reading. Hello, thanks for joining. If you would like a personal reading, let me know what platform you send your payment to. It is $15 for a mini, $30 for a full. I would love to read for you, help lend any guidance or assistance in any way I can. And of course, illumination, shine and illumination. All right, so it looks like we are ready to get started on this Sagittarius reading. All right, Spirit, what message do you have for my Sagittarius in this coming month from whenever this message finds them? Ooh, so the first card we have is the Three of Pentacles, and this says achievements. So this is about teamwork and collaboration. So Sagittarius, if this is about something in your work, or if this is about personal projects, people that you were working with on a goal, maybe a personal creative project, since we were just speaking about housing in the previous reading, if you are maybe renovating around the house or planning to start a business, it looks like you will have like-minded support based off of this Three of Pentacles, Sagittarius. That's a great start. We all need support and a network. Oh, so here we have the Two of Pentacles in reverse. No, excuse me. The Three of Swords. This is a new deck, so I am still getting familiar with where they have the indicators of what the card is. So this is the Three of Swords and it's in reverse. So this is indicating that after a time of heartbreak, disappointment, some shocking loss, you're actually going to be in the mode of recovery, healing, and possibly even forgiveness. So that is giving the sense that maybe you are forgiving yourself for making a mistake, forgiving someone else for some disappointment, maybe even forgiving a job or something that you invested in that didn't go quite right. But the healing portion indicates that what comes after this is going to be better and replenish you. So that is a good card. Then we have the Eight of Wands in reverse. So this seems to be something that might slow you down a bit, Sagittarius. Usually when we see the Eight of Wands upright, that means lots of action, movement that works in your favor, possibly even travel. But in reverse, it indicates that there's either so much action and movement that you're burnt out, or there are blockages and delays that may be causing you to feel obstructed in whatever goals you have at this time, either in your personal life or in your career. So this is letting you know that there are some external forces so that you're not beating yourself up and blaming yourself. Going back to this card that indicated forgiveness. Don't blame yourself for things that were out of your control and essentially go with the flow. And if this is resonating for you in terms of travel, maybe there was a blockage and a stoppage to travel plans that also sometimes can be out of our control. Oh, interesting. So now we have the World card, which is reinforcing that idea of travel again. This World card indicates a sense of completion and accomplishment on some goals or in some life cycle, but this could also mean travel, international travel or nationwide travel. So indeed, if you felt that there were some blockages or obstruction to some travel plan, it seems that that may clear up for you eventually. You may eventually be able to go. Maybe it's not on the same timeline that you had planned for yourself, but don't beat yourself up about that. And if it's more so to do with some personal goals, as I said earlier, such as maybe doing some renovation around your home, maybe some creative business idea that you are pursuing, some hobby that you're trying to see if it could turn into a stream of income, or something in your existing job, maybe you're going for a promotion. It seems like this is an accomplishment that you will eventually achieve. It's just that at the moment, there may be a lot of external forces creating those blockages and obstructions. So let's switch decks and get some additional messages for my fiery, energized Sagittarius. Let's see what additional cards we get out from my Saggies. All right. This is a new deck. Both of these are new decks, so just bear with me while I try to shuffle them and break them in. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Hit that screen as you all come in. Show some love. Show some love and let me know your zodiac signs. We are currently continuing a reading for my Sagittarius spirit. Let's get some additional cards out for my Sagittarius spirit. Can we clarify this reading, or please give me some additional messages for Sagittarius in this coming month, spirit? Let's get some additional cards out for Sagittarius. And if this stream cuts out all of a sudden, make sure you're following me so you can just jump into the next one. I'll start a new one right after, because unfortunately there is a lot of roadblocks for new creators like myself, small creators like myself, and they cut me off after a certain amount of time. Usually it's like an hour. So if we get caught off in the middle of this reading, make sure you're following and join on the next live that I'll start right after. All right, let's get some additional cards out for my Sagittarius spirit. What additional messages do you have for my Sagittarius? Or let's get some clarification on those previous cards. Let's get some additional cards or clarification. Ooh, interesting. Oh, this is so you, Sagittarius. So first we have the Hierophant card, and this is in reverse. So this indicates that you are in the mode of rebellion. You are sick of some community, some network, some structure that is used to flowing by a certain guideline or a certain routine. You want to break out of that. You want to go by the beat of your own drum. And it seems like you want to break out of the mold and do something in your way. So this is again bringing me to think about work or entrepreneurial pursuits or something that you feel was not working in your life, that is not aligned with your true and genuine self, Sagittarius, that you are now feeling that you are going to go against the grain and do it your way. So this is actually a positive card, this Hierophant in reverse. Rebellion, but a rebellious Sagittarius is usually very good for Sagittarius, very productive, because Sagittarius is very energized and you guys need to put that energy somewhere. Usually it is bearing good fruit on the other side of whatever the Sagittarius is being determined about. And then it's followed by this Queen of Pentacles card, which is a very great card to balance out this idea of rebellion. Then you have this idea of work-life balance. So this intensity is balanced out by the idea of having balance, but also having your priorities straight. So nurturing things that have to do with income, stability, being grounded. This is about making sure that you are nurturing or supporting all of your ideas, ambitions, goals, and the essentials of your foundation when we think about being grounded. This could also be for some of you, if this resonates, a motherly figure, someone that assists you financially, someone that may be a provider, someone that may be very generous, or even someone that is somewhat of a mentor or outlet for you, like a therapist, a really close aunt or older cousin, someone that you're able to lean on because of the idea of this card indicating being very grounded and supported by this queen. This may even be you. This may be reminding you, Sagittarius, that you need to be the Queen of Pentacles at this time and just be very smart with the way you are allocating your funds, your time, your energy, your efforts. All of that needs to be very smart and clever about the way you are distributing your resources, especially since you are trying to break out and do things different from the norm based on that Hierophant card. Then you have the Three of Wands. Interesting. We're once again seeing this idea of delays. Something is delaying this expansion or this growth, and it is also indicating a delay to potential travel or some international goal or plan that you may have had, which we saw earlier in these two cards, Sagittarius, the Eight of Wands reversed and the World card upright, which ultimately, while there may be delays based off of these two Wand cards, in the end, you will be able to reach your goal. There's just some detours, I would say. There's some detours in how you're going to get there. And that's why you're actually going to try something different. You're going to break out of whatever path most people have put you on to say, this is the way we're going to accomplish what you want to do. You're going to say, no, I'm going to go about it a different way. And I'm still going to be very smart and sturdy about it. Smart, responsible, and balanced about my pursuit. Even if there's obstruction, delays, and obstacles, I will eventually achieve this. If this is about, again, some sort of entrepreneurial idea, something in your personal life in terms of looking to build a better relationship, if you're leaving a relationship that was less than ideal or toxic. So let's get a couple more cards out for my Sagittarius. Look at that. Nine of Pentacles. So you will ultimately be very self-sufficient, enjoying your luxuries and your independence, Sagittarius. Great card to see, especially since we did see concerns or indications of this reading trying to point to something to do with career, jobs, entrepreneurialism. So 9 of Pentacles is letting you know that there is something that you will do right, and you will be able to enjoy the outcome or bear the fruits of that, especially financially. And if it's about travel, it seems like if you were set back because of some finances that didn't allow you to continue with a travel plan, you will get the coins. So that's great, Sagittarius, for those of you that are looking to travel. Ooh, but just make sure you are listening to any internal messages, any hunches. This high priestess card in reverse is reminding you to listen to your intuition, and also beware of the company you keep, because there may be people gossiping and putting rumors out there that are contributing to delays and setbacks that you want to be aware of. So be cautious who you share your information with. And if you get those feelings that sometimes we can't explain, that hunch or that internal feeling that is genuinely just intuition, you have to listen to that and pivot, which it seems like you already have the heart, the courage, the mind to redirect yourself and go against the grain, go against a community or the routine and structure, the norms that may be in place that are not working for you. So you will go about things differently. With that courage, make sure you also have that internal guidance, that internal messaging. Be receptive to listening to messages from the universe to help guide you as well, so that you could avoid any misdirection. So I wish you well on that, Sagittarius. And if any of you are traveling, let me know where you're going to, because it looks like you're really trying to go to somewhere exotic, a destination that's abroad. Maybe that's where you're looking to do business, or maybe you meet someone that's from a international place, because you got 3 cards in this reading that have to do with the world, travel, and something that's about being ambitious with something international. So good luck with that. And don't forget that while you have some people that may be a support system or that may be aligned with you in terms of wanting to pursue the same goals, just beware of any funny business, any indicators that they may be duplicitous or two-faced. So you can reduce the opportunity for them to play with you or to, try to throw dirt on your name, since this card indicated potential for gossip and rumors. You can skip that drama and get to just working on leveling up, as it seems to be where you're at right now. So I wish you well, Sagittarius. Thank you too for being here in the stream. Let me know if that resonates for any of my Sagittarius. All right, what other zodiac signs do we have in the chat? Let's see. Who else do we have in the chat? Who are we reading next? We might have to restart this stream because it looks like they are about to cut me off. How long have I been on for? It's been 42 minutes. So I think I still have a few more minutes before they cut it off. All right. So who else is here? Let's move on to the next reading. And for those of you on the stream that would like a personal reading, let me know what platform you send your payment to. I am at Divine Shine Tarot on CashApp, Venmo, PayPal, and there is also a link to my Zelle. If you go to the link in bio, there is a link tree there. It's $15 for a mini, $30 for a full. Would love to read for you. So just let me know what platform you send your payment on so that I can confirm, and then you can ask your question in the chat. So who else is here? Let's get a few more horoscope readings out tonight. Let me check in on the other platform chats because I can't always see it. Okay. Let's see. I might have to restart the... Hi. Yes, we are live. We are live. All right, so I'm going to restart the TikTok stream because it seems to be blocked. Let's see. All right. So, Hail, make sure you follow so you can be here for my next Sagittarius readings. Thank you for joining. I'm going to restart this live stream. So let me give you a chance to follow and join us. Oh, you did already. You did. Sorry, my chat, the feed is late for me, so I see it afterwards. All right, so I will be right back on TikTok, and I'm still live on the other platform, so we'll see you soon. So this whole time it's been muted? Wow. Okay, there we go. So let me restart because this whole time you guys didn't even hear me. I've been speaking for quite a while. Hello, the loneliest, loveliest time. Yes, thank you for joining me on this live. I just have to reset something because I'm having some technical difficulties here. But I will be right back to continue with these horoscope readings. We just did Sagittarius and Virgo. So let me know what sign you are because I will maybe do your sign next. Just waiting for a clear majority to emerge from the chat so I could do the next horoscope reading, and also need to make sure that I am properly connected on all platforms. So I will be right back and happy to read for you. If you're looking to do a personal, let me know what platform you send your payment to. It's $15 for a mini, $30 for a full. You can send to Divine Shine Tarot on Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, and the link in bio has my link tree if you're looking for Zelle or any other payment options. So I will be right back to continue doing horoscope and personal readings for you all. Let me just make sure I am properly connected. Hello, hello, welcome. All right. I see. It looks like we're good on all platforms. Thank you for confirming. Let me send. Okay. Can't do it. All right, so as you all come in, just drop your zodiac sign so that we can prepare the next reading. We just did a reading for Sagittarius. We did a reading for Virgo. So let's see who else is in the chat. What's your zodiac sign? Who else is here? Welcome. What is your sign? What is your zodiac sign? We're getting ready to do another reading. We just had to restart the live because there were some technical difficulties, but let me know what your zodiac sign is so that we can prepare the next horoscope reading. Yes, we just did Sagittarius and Virgo. Hello, Mel Mel. How are you? Welcome. What's your zodiac sign? Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you. Tap that screen. Let's get to a reading. Ooh, a Leo. Nice. We have not done Leo yet. If we can get the likes up to 500, I'll be very happy to get started on a Leo reading. Hopefully a few more Leos can join the chat. Hello, Melissa Campbell. Who else is here? Vishnu, I see you on the purple app. Thank you for joining. Let me know what your sign is so we can get started on the next reading. Who else is here? The loneliest, loveliest. Hi, welcome, welcome. I am glad you all can see me and hear me on all platforms because I was having some technical difficulties there for a while. Didn't realize you guys could not hear me. So hopefully we're able to be a bit more stable on this stream. So we have a Leo. Hello, Michael. Welcome. What's your zodiac sign? Who else is here? Kuchunga. Oh, she's a Virgo. Oh, Mel, thank you for your taps. Let me see if I can see them. I see you tapping away. Yes, Mel. Well, let me get started. Since it's just you, I'll get started on this Leo reading once you hit 500. I appreciate you. For those of you just joining, let me know your zodiac sign. Let me know your zodiac sign so that I can prepare these horoscope readings. Looks like we are about to get started on a reading for my Leos. Fire signs in the chat. Awesome. Let me start shuffling. Spirit, what message do you have for my Leos in this coming month from when this message finds them? Hello, Katarina. Pisces in the house. First water sign of the night. Love that. We're about to get started on a reading for Leo, and then we can do Pisces if you're still here. Come on back if you're not. All right, so getting started on a reading for my awesome, energized Leos. Let's go, Spirit. Let's get a few cards out for my Leos. Oh, this is too many. Appreciate you, Katarina. Thank you. All right, so let's get a few cards out for my Leos, Spirit. What is to come for my Leos in this next month from when this message finds them, Spirit? And please excuse my noisy background. I hope you guys don't hear it. I certainly do, and it's very distracting, but we are persevering over here. We got to give these readings to the people. We got to get these messages out. Spirit, what messages do you have for my Leo for this coming month from when this message finds them, Spirit? Let's get some messages out for my Leo. All right. I'm going to split the deck because nothing popped out there. So first we have the Strength card. So Leo, this is actually your card. Look at that. Starting off with your energy. So this is great. This means you're in your power, Leo. This Strength card is reminding you that confidence attracts partners. Strong and nurturing relationships. Be sure to be masterful over your work. Make significant purchases. Maintain discipline. Awesome. So Leo, if there are any goals that you are pursuing at this time, this card is reminding you to not only use external force, but be mindful of using the internal wisdom, strength, and compassion that you possess as well. Be very clever. Be very diplomatic, be very wise in terms of pursuing the things that you may be pursuing at this time, whatever your ambitions may be, if it's something around work, if it's entrepreneurism, if you're trying to get back into coursework like classes or a certification, if this is about a relationship that you're looking to mend, this reminds you that you catch more bees with honey. So remember to be smart in choosing your words, choosing your approach. Use your energy wisely. Interesting. This is another popular card for tonight. Here we have the Two of Cups. So this indicates mutual attraction. There may be someone or something that you're attracting that is going to be very reciprocal. Something that meets you where you are. You may have a spark with this person or with this opportunity if it's around a job, if it's around like-minded people that will come together to achieve some goal. Since again, this first card seemed to indicate that you are encouraged by the universe to be internally wise and internally strong at this time, which may also indicate a need for patience, a need for resilience, a need for strength. But this energy is going to attract something or someone that is very equal to you, something that's very attractive. If this is a proposal, paperwork, a contract, this seems to be something that will work out for you, that you will enjoy, that you will love, that you will benefit from in a way where you give and you get. It won't be one-sided. So that is a great card to have. Then we have this King of Swords. So this is about someone that may be very strategic. The King of Swords is someone in a position of authority or leadership that may be using their intelligence to be manipulative. So this could be warning you that if you are working with people that are advising you or entrusting in people that you may be looking to partner with, even someone that you may be rekindling with or exploring a new relationship with or partnership with. Just beware that this may be someone that is using their words in a way to outsmart you, to deceive you, something that you're going to have to really double check whatever they are suggesting or directing you to, because things may not be as they seem. Ironically, this could also indicate weakness, which is contrasting the strength card we got earlier, Leo. So if this is about someone that you are dealing with, just don't allow them to pull the wool over your eyes in terms of sweet talking you or using their strategies to try to somehow get some advantage on you. To get some advantage on you, make sure that you are also benefiting from any connections or any agreement you may have. So just to read this says a selfish or abusive partner, low standards in love, a dominating power-hungry colleague, irrational decisions driven by power, making irrational financial choices. So if this is you at this time making choices, making decisions, this is reminding you to make sure you think it out, think it through, and don't allow yourself to be finessed. Don't allow yourself to be deceived by someone else that may be trying to get the upper hand on you. Then we have, this is a new deck, so I'm just trying to see what this means. Oh, this is the Page of Pentacles. Oh, nice. So, Leo, you may actually be getting started on a new job, a new opportunity, or some new financial opportunity in terms of maybe you came into some money via a tax return, via some lump sum that finds you maybe an inheritance, maybe some refund that you weren't expecting. But there is some lump sum that you're excited to get started on working with in terms of using it to invest in some idea, some plan to see how you can multiply that. Where can it take you? This could also be some ambition. It doesn't have to be financial. So there is some idea, some thing that you're going to be getting started on that you're going to be very diligent about working on, developing your skills around this idea or goal, whatever this is. Sometimes it could also mean a person, since we did see this Two of Cups indicating mutual attraction. So this is a positive card of getting started on something that you are interested in and something that is aligned with your ambitions and goals at this time, Leo. So let's get some additional cards from another deck to either clarify these messages for my Leo or get some additional messages out. That's been happening all night. They've been flying out like that. Spirit, let's get some additional messages for my Leo, Spirit. What additional messages do you have for my Leo? Let's get some additional messages for my Leo in the coming month. Oh, okay. Ooh. So this is contrasting what we just saw here with the Page of Wands. This is now the Ace of Wands, but it's in reversed. So this could indicate feeling discouraged, lacking passion, maybe even experiencing a rejection. So maybe there's something that you pursue, Leo, that doesn't go your way. If it's, again, a job, or maybe even seeking to explore a relationship or a connection with someone that doesn't quite turn out as you expect, because we did see this King of Swords reverse indicating someone manipulative, deceptive, someone that uses their power or misuses their power. This may be a discouraging experience, but don't give up, because it seems to be a necessary lesson and stepping stone that's going to catapult you into what is coming next. Then we have the Emperor card in reverse, indicating indeed there may be some challenges in the workplace, since the Emperor card upright indicates wealth, business. This could be a person in a position of authority that attracts wealth and business opportunities, someone that's very good at managing money. But in reverse, this is indicating that they are being cheap, greedy. They are managing in a way that is very stubborn. They are maybe even a little obsessive. So there may be conflicts with someone in the workplace, or if you are pursuing, again, entrepreneurial projects, someone that you may be working with. This could even be like a father figure, an uncle, someone in a position of mentorship. When we see the Emperor, this is usually indicating a father figure. But whoever this may be in your life that holds some level of authority, like maybe a manager, again, if it has to do with work, seems like they are not leading from the best place. They're not advising the best way for you to accomplish your goals, which is probably why you're feeling discouraged, Leo. Let's see what else we get out here. Okay, so you may actually take matters into your own hands with this Chariot card. You will be very determined and seek to pursue your goals aggressively on your own terms. This could also indicate travel, Leo. So what is this, Leos, in the chat? Let me know, is this something to do with work, or are you breaking free from a relationship, someone that was maybe doubting you, maybe blocking you from living your life in a way that is more outgoing, more adventurous? They were stifling you, or they were being manipulative, or somehow just trying to dim your light somehow, is what I'm getting from these cards so far. But this Chariot card indicates you break out of that and you'll be very motivated. You feel a sense of control and you're very guided. The universe may be guiding you to go in a certain direction with a plan or some ambition that you have, either in your personal life or your career. So let's get a couple more cards out for my Leos. Page of Cups in reverse. So this card may be reminding you to stay focused. Don't daydream. Make sure you take action, as we saw here in the Chariot card. Sometimes we tend to overthink things or get carried away in the fantasy and the dream of it. But when we take that too far, we might miss opportunities. So this is reminding you to take action. Don't just let it be a dream. Pursue it with determination and with real actionable steps to make this new idea, which we also saw it here in this Page of Pentacles. Make this new idea a reality, Leo. So I got several indications in these cards that it might be around either some creative project, like a hobby that you may be looking to see if you can turn it into a business. Maybe you are renovating something around your place of living, like your housing. There's something that you're working on, or that you might become interested in working on, that you will be very determined and maybe even excited and energized to work on. But there are elements of distraction and derailment. So these cards were just warning you to beware of those people or those external forces that may try to steer you off course, that may try to get you to not focus on your goals and your ambitions. You have to be very self-motivated at this time in order to accomplish whatever it is that you are currently aiming to achieve. And then you have this World card, and it is in reverse. This indicates unfinished life lessons. So this may again be a delay. And this is the second card that we're seeing that indicates it may have something to do with travel, since we did get this Chariot card before. So you may really want to pursue something, either international business or travel, or opportunity that allows you to relocate. But there's some roadblocks, and it seems like it has something to do with some lesson that you have to learn. And when I go back to this first card, this Strength card, it may be a lesson around patience and internal strength. There's something that you need to overcome before you're able to step into that next level that you are pursuing. So use these cards as a suggestion in terms of certain things to look out for, as I mentioned before, distractions, people that are putting on a mask to be perceived as someone that isn't equal, someone that is on the same page as you, but behind their mask, they're actually duplicitous. They actually, or is it dubious? Behind the mask, they actually have alternative intentions of trying to extract more value from you than what they add to your life. And that is going to keep you stuck. It's not going to allow you to complete this chapter. It looks like you're trying to leave something with this World card in reverse. In order to get out of this, there's some lesson you have to learn in patience, in strength, in awareness and discernment in order for you to step into this next stage or to accomplish this goal if it's something to do with travel or business. So I wish you well with that, my Leos. Let me know if it resonated and how does it resonate, because it seems like we're again getting reinforcement that it might have something to do with business because of these Pentacles cards that I see at the bottom of the deck that I won't take. But I wish my Leos well in this coming month and especially for all of 2026. May you be illuminated and abundant, my Leos. All right, you're welcome, Mel Mel. Thank you for joining me. All right, so who is next? Who else is here? Do we still have our Pisces? Is Katarina still in the building? Who else is here? What other signs do we have? Did that resonate for you, Mel? Or some of the cards? Not all of the cards resonate for everybody, but some bits and pieces tend to help lend guidance. Oh, Katarina is still here. So it looks like we are about to do a reading for my Pisces. And for those of you just joining us, whichever platform you're on, just let us know what is your zodiac sign. We've already done a reading for Sagittarius. We've done a reading for Virgo. We just did a reading for Leo. And we are about to do a reading for my Pisces. So those of you just joining, make sure you tap that screen. Give me some love. Show me your heart. And also make sure you are following, because if the stream cuts out, I'll just start a new one. So if we're in the middle of a reading, you can just rejoin. Nice and easy peasy. So let's get started on this reading for my Pisces. Oh, hello, Jonas. We got a Libra in the house. Nice. Stick around and we can do Libras right after. We are getting started on a reading for my Pisces. Spirit, what message do you have for my Pisces for this coming month from when this message finds them? Let me actually do a riffle shuffle here to really shake things up. Energize the deck for my Pisces. Oh, wait a second. Hard to shuffle without looking. All right. Beautiful. Much better. Okay, Spirit, what message do you have for my Pisces, Spirit? Let's get some cards out for my Pisces. Whoa, this may be too many, but I want to have a quick look in case it's applicable. We have Judgment card, the Hermit. We have the Knight of Cups. We have the Five of Cups, and we have the Seven of Cups. Interesting. So let me throw all of these back in there so that we could get some clear messages for my Pisces. Spirit, what messages do you have for my Pisces? Let's get some cards out for my Pisces. Okay, I think, let's see. We have, ooh, King of Pentacles. This is a great card to start the reading out with. Pisces, this is letting you know that you may be very good at attracting wealth and abundance at this time. This is someone that is very good at business and management, financial management, making decisions around wealth, business, and abundance. Someone that can attract prosperity, someone that can create security and stability. So this is either an energy that you're stepping into, Pisces, or this may be someone that you are working with, consulting with, someone that may be lending you guidance or mentorship. This could be someone that is a manager in your life, if this is pointing to someone that you already work with, or this could indicate a business in general. So let's get a few more cards out to see what does this mean for my Pisces. Okay, so we have here this 7. Is this a 7? Okay. This is the Page of Pentacles in reverse. So this is indicating a sense of being distracted and maybe procrastinating on your work, Pisces. There may be something that is blocking you from achieving your goals or your responsibilities. So beware of distractions at this time, especially distractions at work, or if you are collaborating with someone to start off on a business idea, or if this is someone in your life like a father figure, just beware of any misguidance they may be giving you, in terms of they may be advising you according to what worked for them when they were in the workforce, and that doesn't exactly work for you now. So if this is a parental figure, a father or a mother, because even though it is a masculine energy, we all have feminine and masculine energy. It's just a person in a position of leadership that is something to do with business or authority. So beware of distractions and procrastinations that are blocking you from progressing with your goals. This is one of the more popular cards of the night. This is the Two of Cups. This is the third time we got this out tonight, indicating mutual attraction. So is this someone that you're interested in, Pisces? Is this a romantic interest, someone that you have a spark with? Or this could be a really good friend. Maybe there's a friend that you are interested in exploring a business idea with. Either way, this is someone that you have a quick and strong connection with, a lot in common. So there's a lot of similarities or familiarity. And this could also be someone that is coming with a proposal or contract, something to sign, some agreement that you may come to that is mutually beneficial, but you still need to review the paperwork thoroughly or review the deal thoroughly to make sure that it is indeed something that would work for you. We have here the Three of Wands. So this is some limitation that's preventing you from expanding or growing from your initial success. Let's say you indeed were pursuing a creative idea, a business idea, or if you had just gotten started getting to know someone, enjoying someone. Doesn't have to be romantically. This could be a friendship. This could be reconnecting with a family member, a cousin that you decided to rebuild with, or an old neighbor that you decided to explore being roommates with. But there's someone that you connected with that you may not see the growth in that relationship, or the relationship with the business, if this is resonating with you in those terms, Pisces. Let's get a few more cards out to get some clarity, because these blockages and distractions seem to be a reoccurring theme based on these two cards. But then there are some positives here in terms of you would want to progress with this, because it seems like someone knows what they're talking about and someone is on the same page. So let's switch decks here for my Pisces and get some more information. And for those of you just joining, hit that screen. Let me know what your sign is so that we can prepare to do the next reading. All right, so making sure that I am centered. Oh, actually, let me do a riffle shuffle here. Wait, one moment. Sorry, there's a loud noise interruption. Hi, Libra. Oh, we have two Libras, so we'll do that right after the Pisces. I'm just taking a quick, super duper brief break, guys. One of my platforms just dropped out. Give me 1 second. All right, we are back and we are about to conclude this reading or continue this reading for my Pisces. Can you all hear me? Hear me and see me on all platforms. Looks like I'm good on TikTok, red app and purple app. Just confirm if you can see me and hear me, please, so that I can continue reading for you. All right, so let's continue with this reading for my Pisces. All right, thanks, Keith. All right, so Spirit, could we get some clarification on this reading for my Pisces, Spirit? Let's get some clarification on this reading for my Pisces or some additional message. Let's get some additional cards or additional messages for my Pisces, Spirit. These are new decks, so the cards aren't flying out the way I am used to. But I love the art, so I'm happy to break them in. Oh, there we go. Nice. Ooh, this is a great energy. So we have here the Queen of Wands. Pisces, you are very attractive at this time. The Queen of Wands is charming. She is courageous. She is enthusiastic. She's warm. She's joyful. She is focused. So any goals that you're looking to accomplish at this time, 1 second, Stream Fairies, could we please fix the audio? I'm hearing an echo, so let's just fix that. Wow. We will get this back on track. We will get this stream back on track. Yes, as I was saying, Pisces, you are so attractive at this time. So if you're looking to make any new... Oh my God. Could we figure out this echo? All right. Thank you. I hope for those of you watching, you cannot hear it, but I was hearing a very sharp echo on my end that I wasn't able to continue with my reading through, but I think we are all sorted now. Making sure I'm still on all platforms. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Katarina, my Pisces. So you are very attractive at this time. If you're looking to embark on any new opportunities, maybe step out and start that business, again, you are very attractive in a way where you could have people that want to help you or that see your vision, that believe in you, that are going to assist and support you at this time. Because the Queen of Wands, she is very determined and pursues her ambitions in a very graceful and a very energized way. So let's get some additional cards out here to get more clarification. But this card is a big yes card. This is encouraging you to go for something. It's letting you know you either have that energy already or you need to step into this energy of pursuing whatever it is that you are interested in at this time. Wow, another queen. You have the Queen of Pentacles now. So where we were sorry, let me grab some water. This is a challenging night. So where we first saw that this queen was reminding you about energy and the pursuit of your dreams, goals, and visions, now we have this queen that is reminding you to stay balanced. So if these are career ambitions, this is reminding you to not neglect your personal life because the Queen of Pentacles has good work-life balance. This could also be someone in your life that is generous, someone that could be a provider, someone that's very nurturing and supportive. So as we saw in one of the earlier cards, that indicated that you may be very attractive of people that may lend support for any ambitions you have at this time that may be requiring of that courage and that energy. This is sort of letting you know there will be someone to help catch you if you fall, or a safety net, someone that will support you, someone that will help lend some sort of stability, since this card is very grounding from the Suit of Pentacles. This stability to assist you in feeling that you can indeed take a risk, go and pursue something that is unusual or that you feel is perhaps a big dream, something that's very ambitious, that you feel that it's like a now or never kind of thing. If you're feeling a sense of alignment because of this Two of Cups and this idea that there may be something or someone that seems to be very aligned, very attractive, very beneficial, it seems like you can explore that opportunity and trust that you will have support or have guidance or mentorship. This could even be a mother figure if you have someone that you are consulting with, someone that is lending guidance and compassion at this time. Interesting. So we have the Hanged Man in reverse. This indicates a fear of releasing control, a fear of letting go, a fear of change. This is also delays and blockages for not wanting to go with the flow, not surrendering to the universe and allowing things to fall as they will. So this energy of wanting to pursue your ambitions, but then also having to be balanced, as we see with this Queen of Pentacles. It is a warning with this Hanged One that if you do not have balance and if you do not allow this energy to overdo the more logical and practical part of your process in whatever it is that you're pursuing, Pisces, then you will be blocked until you're able to find that correct balance. That seems to be a reoccurring theme, as we saw with the Two of Cups. Balance is important for you at this time, and trusting in the universe, trusting that there will be someone or something to catch you if you fall. This could even be financial assistance that comes from some resource that you tapped into that eventually comes through for you. So let's get a few more cards out. Yeah, this 10 of Swords coming after the Hanged Man in reverse indicates that there is something that may have to come to a painful end, but you're resisting that ending. And this may be something that's working against you, Pisces. So these last two cards were more of a warning. And this is the energy that you have to lean into and trust at this time. Let's get one more out for you. Wow, what a nice card. 3 of Cups for my Pisces. So this card indicates that you may be in the spirit of celebration after you get through these hurdles, these challenges, or it could even just be setting something up. I keep getting the sense that it has something to do with business or leveling your skills up. So whatever this is, once you accomplish it, or even if it is a relationship, you will be celebrating, you will be socializing. This 3 of Cups indicates a time where you are surrounded by loved ones, your support system, friends, family, and it's a joyous time of celebration. So somehow you're going to make it through, and it seems like once you release whatever this 10 of Swords moment is, this painful ending that you are trying to avoid, you will be so much better off. So I wish you well in that, Pisces. I wonder what it is for you. 2 of Pentacles, 5 of Pentacles at the end. We keep getting this reoccurring idea of something to do with personal creative projects, money, work, possibly even school. Look at that, Lovers, just very similar to that 2 of Cups that we saw. And this 3 of Wands, which is a repeat, because we have that here as well. So I will leave it there, Pisces. Let me know if that resonates. And I hope that you are having a great year. 2026 is supposed to be great for water signs. So you're welcome, Katarina. My pleasure. Sending you big hearts. Thanks for hanging out. So let's see. Hello, Jay. Very nice, Jayana. Cancer in the house. I think we had 2 Libras waiting. Let me see if they are still here, because I will do their reading first. But if not, we will just dive right into Cancer. Thank you, Katarina. Thank you. Yes, elegante. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hi, Keith. Awesome. So my Libra is still here. Let me double check on the other platform if John is still here. He is. All right. So let's get started on a reading for my Libras. Let's Spirit, let's get a message out for my Libras, and then we will do my Cancers. Love having you all on the stream with me. It's so much better to read with the energy present, you know? Spirit, let's get some cards out for my Libras. What is to come for my Libras in this next month from when this message finds them? I think too many cards fell out, and I actually am going to do a bridge shuffle here. First air sign that we're doing tonight, I think, right? Because we did Virgo, Sagittarius, Leo. Then we just did Pisces, which was our first water sign of the night. So we're about to do our first air sign of the night with this Libra reading. Okay. Spirit, what message do you have for my Libras in this coming month from when this message finds them, Spirit? Let's get some cards out for my Libras. And this is a new deck, so the cards haven't been popping out the way I like it, but I'll probably just split the deck once the Spirit stops me. Let's get some cards out for my Libra, Spirit. Let's get a message out for my Libras. What do they need to know for the coming month, Spirit? Let's get some cards out for my Libras. Woo! Too many once again. But I will actually take this deck. Interesting. We're repeating some of the cards that we just saw, so I will shuffle once more. We are repeating some of those beautiful cards in this new deck. Thank you, Katarina. I appreciate you. Make sure you are subscribed to join me for future live stream readings. Loved having you on the stream. Thank you. And thank you for the hearts. I see you popping those hearts. Thank you. All right. John and Keith, I am about to get started on this Libra reading for you. If this deck would just cooperate. I love the art, and so that's why I am breaking it in with you all tonight. But it is not easy to break in a deck. So yeah, let me just do one more shuffle, then I'm going to just cut it and start from there. Spirit, let's get some messages out for my Libras, Spirit. What do my Libras need to know for this coming month from when this message finds them? Let's get a message out for my Libras. Okay. Ooh! So we have here the 10 of Pentacles. Wow, what a great card. It seems like you may be very lucky, Libra. This is about long-term wealth and legacy. So financially, you may be very fortunate in this coming month. Either you're pursuing some financial opportunity or something that you've worked towards for a long time is finally materialized and stabilized. So it's contributing to some long-term goal that you have or are setting up. This is a great card. And that 777 with the lever means you are lucky at this time. It's a good time to explore opportunities, any ideas you had at this time that you were thinking of expanding upon. This is a good time to take that risk. Wow, look at that. 4 of Wands upright. It looks like you're going to have a lot to celebrate, Libra, with this 4 of Wands. Look at that champagne popping. Hey, let me get a glass. This 4 of Wands indicates stability, which is something that I just said with this 10 of Pentacles. When you are thinking about your long-term financial stability and legacy, if it's upright, this indicates some sense of stability and security. And you are now seeing that idea of stability reinforced with this 4 of Wands. This could also be celebrations. So this could be a graduation. This could be a wedding, a baby shower, something that you are celebrating with loved ones or people in your very tight-knit, close network, family, friends, neighbors. Maybe you're celebrating a new place, a new apartment. Maybe you're celebrating a trip that you just booked, something that you accomplished. But it seems to be some long-term goal and something that may be lucrative for you, something that has to deal with abundance, which is Always great. Interesting. Then we have the Six of Pentacles in reverse. So Libra, while you are in this state of abundance, you need to be aware of people that may be looking to take more than they give. So this Six of Pentacles reversed, it says being taken advantage of. That could be in love, like a controlling partner. This could be someone that has a certain kind of behavior towards superiors where they are trying to appease them, like ingratiate themselves. This says unfair loans, gifts with strings attached, feelings of resentment. So while you are stepping into the stage of abundance and stability, especially long-term stability, be it financially or energetically, whatever it is that you're working on and setting up for, this is reminding you to be aware of people that are looking to drain, people that are looking to take, energy vampires, parasitic people, that you need to make sure that during this spirit of celebration, you do not allow those people to come and deceive you or drain you. Ooh, temperance. Yes, balance is important at this time. This temperance card is reminding you to not only be moderate and balanced, but also to be patient. Because when you're working on something long-term that requires patience, resilience, diligence, consistency, and persistence. So with this balanced card, while you may be celebrating, socializing, you also have to remember being responsible and using your discernment, because you have to be aware of anybody that may be trying to destabilize your stability. So let's switch decks and get a few more cards out for my Libra. And for those of you on the stream, what is that pointing to thus far? Is this about some entrepreneurial idea? Is this about a relationship? Is this something going on at work, Spirit? For my Libras, what's going on? In the meantime, let's get some additional cards out for my Libras. I'm actually going to shuffle this again, because once again, I'm getting a big chunk of cards out. Jayana, my Cancerian, I would love to read for you after I finish this Libra reading. So give me a few moments to get through the rest of this reading. Ooh, John said it's a business venture. Interesting. Yes. Well, it looks like it's going to go well. Just beware of any parties that may be looking to distract you or derail you from getting what's yours, what you rightfully invested in or built and earned. Oh, and Keith says it's about investments. Yeah, it looks like this is a big money thing. Big money moves for my Libras. Okay, so let's get a few more cards out here, Spirit, for my Libras. What do they need to know in this coming month, or what clarification do you have on these existing cards? Let's get a few more cards out, some additional messages for my Libras, Spirit. All right. Both of these decks are new and they are wild. Trying to break them in. And they're trying to break me, but that's not going to happen. All right. Let's get a few cards out for my Libra, Spirit. What additional message do you have for my Libras? Or any clarification on these existing cards? I think I'll take this one. Let me see. This one was, oh wow, look at that. This is reinforcement. So we have here once again the Six of Pentacles in reverse. So this is a message that the universe is highlighting for you, Libra. Beware of energy vampires. Because you're in a position of abundance, you may be looking to give to those in need, or you may even be making deals and agreements with people that you think are fair and balanced, like an even exchange. But this card is reminding you once again, just as we saw in this previous card, this previous reverse Six of Pentacles that's now being highlighted and duplicated in this reading. Beware of people that are looking to take more than they give. So this may be a deal, a contract, agreement that you need to really thoroughly review, because there may be something in the fine print, or there's some unforeseen information or circumstance that may end up inconveniencing you in the long run. So you want to be very careful with anything that you're signing or agreeing to at this time. Any people that may be attaching themselves to you at this time, that they see that you're elevating yourself and that you are attracting abundance, they may try to hook into that. They may try to attach themselves. So beware of energy vampires and parasites. The word escaped me for a second. Let me see. Is this correct? I thought that this was the pile. Yeah. So we have the 10 of Cups in reverse, indicating some challenges with one's personal life, one's home. This could be even some experiences from one's past, like their childhood or their family life, that may still be affecting them in modern day. So this could be past traumas that have to do with your family, your childhood, your relationships. If you are getting out of a relationship that didn't work out, something that you thought was going to be long-term, and it didn't quite work out as you expected, that aftermath, the emotional impact of that or the mental impact of that may be affecting you somehow subconsciously in a way that you don't realize. It may affect your decision making, and this may actually be what blinds you from realizing that there may be someone that is coming in with a mask or in the guise of, this is family, this is friends, these are my people, because of this history you have with them. But actually they are maybe being manipulative, using that connection to try to take advantage of the positivity, the blessings, and the abundance that you are attracting. So beware of anyone from your past, from your childhood, that may be using that connection to reconnect with you or to interject in whatever it is that you are working on at this time, which it seems to be mostly financial for my Libras. And while we all love and have softness for family, and we have room in our hearts for people that we shared milestones with and core memories with, sometimes people are in your life for a season, not a long-term reason, and don't allow those connections to fog your decision making and allow you to receive someone that is no longer supposed to be a part of your future, of the positive things, the blessings that are coming to you. Because when we start celebrating and popping bottles and enjoying ourselves, people tend to slip in and wiggle in, and you're thinking it's all good, that everyone's here to celebrate me. But sometimes people are just there to be surveillance, to monitor, to see, what can I get out of this? How can I attach myself to this person at the right time when they're on the rise? Or is there, if depending on the relationship, which this seems like something that went sour, it could be someone coming with the intention to sabotage, but that may not resonate for everyone. It just may be a few Libras out there that may need to be aware of this, since there was this repeating idea of someone that may be looking to take advantage, to drain, and to deceive. Beware of those connections. Okay. Yeah, you're having a hard time moving on from something in the past that was harmful, that was painful, that was traumatic. When we see the 6 of Swords, these swords can indicate past traumas and baggage. So this is a necessary transition to get to calmer waters, since the 6 of Swords is usually leaving the choppy waters. But in reverse, it indicates you're having a hard time releasing that, removing yourself, letting that go, or whatever that environment or that person is keeps looping you back in. They keep reeling you back in. So this could be old wounds that keep on reopening. And since it comes from this 10 of Cups, since it comes after this reverse 10 of Cups, it may be family, or, as I said, friends that you grew up with, people from your childhood. There's something there of significance from your past and your personal life that is trying to bring you back, like rope you in and prevent you from stepping into this next stage in your life that's going to be very successful and abundant. So all you can do is take those cards as warnings and try to maybe question the sincerity of some of the people that may be stepping into your life, especially if you are looking to do deals with them or to include them in your planning, your business, your agreement, your investments. Be aware of that. Yikes. Then we have the 10 of Swords, indicating a painful ending. So there's something that needs to end because you're not going to get any more out of it. And I am once again, for the third time, I'm brought to thinking that this has something to do with family, someone in your past, even a relationship that you thought it was going in the direction of turning into a family. Whatever that connection is, it has to be severed. The majority of the cards in this reading have been warning you of that, Libra. So it seems like for some of you, at least, there is some draining person or even a draining previous job since you're looking to transition into whatever this long-term abundance is. This could be a better job. This could be an investment that goes really well. This could be a house that you're able to secure, some property. This could be so many things that have to do with you setting yourself up for a long-term goal and long-term stability. And there's something or someone that you're going to have to cut out, my Libra. Unfortunately, you cannot take everyone with you when you are rising to the top. So I hope that you are able to rationalize and balance your feelings with your logic at this time, because it seems like you have to put matters of the heart in the back burner and lead with what the smarter and maybe more stern or fierce and severe decision would be, which is to cut people off. If I could just be frank, you got to cut some people off. All right, one more card. Actually, I wanted to also look at the bottoms. Did I look already? 10 of Wands. Yeah, there's something that's not sustainable. 4 of Pentacles. Someone being greedy and selfish. Scarcity mentality. So that's 3 of Cups. Yeah, some of these are repeat cards from the previous. So that's why I didn't want to take them. King of Pentacles. But this Queen of Wands is the last card that came out. And it came out in reverse. And this indicates someone that may be very jealous. Someone that is very selfish, and they may be apathetic. They may be aggressive, very demanding. So this is very much the energy of someone that would seek to drain you because they may not have the energy and the passion for themselves at this time. They may be a bit empty in that regard. So these are the kind of people that do attach themselves to the energy, the passion, and the rise of others. So I wanted to finish off with a more positive and pleasant card, but it seems like somehow there is still some positivity in that, in terms of this is a very strong warning for my Libras to beware of a person that has connections to this Libra from the past or from the family that is very demanding and seeks to drain, seeks to use, seeks to be selfish and one-sided, and that's going to impact some of what you are building and will soon be celebrating, my Libra. So learn to have firm boundaries at this time. It seems that's what the universe really wants you to understand. Cut people off, even if they were loved ones, relatives, family, someone that you were thinking you were going to start a family with, and focus on yourself at this time. Funny how when you're met with selfish people, the way to combat them is to be selfish yourself. It looks like Libra has to really focus on themselves at this time. So I hope that was helpful, Libra. Take whatever resonates, leave whatever does not, and may you enjoy this wealth, abundance, and celebration that seems to be coming in your near future. Save me a glass of the bubbles. All right. So who else do we have? Did that resonate for you, John and Keith? Oh, interesting. You're very welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So happy to have you. So, who is next after my Libras? Since the Libras are getting their coins in this next month, let's see what else is to come for the next Zodiac. I think we still have a Cancer. Jayana, is that you? Thank you. Thank you, Keith. Thank you, John. Appreciate you. Thank you for following. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the follow. So you can join all of the future readings as well. So who else do we have in the chat? You guys drop your zodiac signs so we can prepare the next horoscope reading, or any of you that would like a personal reading. Let me know what platform you send your payment to. It is $15 for a mini, $30 for a full. You can send your payment to @DivineShineTarot on Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. And if you'd like Zelle or any additional payment options, just go to the link in bio. Let me know what platform you send your payment to once I can confirm. Would love to do your reading. You can ask your question right in the chat. So let's see what is the next horoscope that we'll be reading for. And for those of you on TikTok, if my stream gets cut off, make sure you're following, because I'll just start a new one. For whatever reason, TikTok has some limitations where they keep interrupting the stream, and then all they can do is start a new one. So if we're in the middle of a message, oh, look at that. There's a card mixed in here. So who's next? What's the other zodiac sign? I think we had a Cancer. Do we still have Cancer on the stream? Who else is on the stream? Okay, yes, Jayana, Cancer. Welcome. Are you following me, Jayana? Huh? Let's see. Did you subscribe? All right. Let's see. Okay. Let's do a reading for my Cancers. Let me just tidy up my desk here. My space. For those of you just joining, please make sure you tap that screen and let me know your zodiac sign so that we can prepare the next horoscope reading. We are about to start on a reading for my Cancers, and we just finished a reading for Libra. So for those of you that are on the red app or the purple app, you should be able to rewind and catch Sagittarius, Virgo, Leo, Libra, and now we are doing Cancer. Oh, and we did Pisces as well. So you should be able to rewind and catch the VOD. So, Spirit, let's get some cards out for my Cancers, Spirit. Because I know Jayana followed, right, Jayana? Jayana and Patel, you subscribed, right? Let's see, because Jayana is anxious for this reading. Let's see. I don't know, Jayana, I didn't see a subscribe yet. Let's see, what other zodiac signs do we have in the chat? What zodiac signs we have in the chat? Oh, is that a Scorpio? Interesting. Who else is here? Actually, I think I have to restart this stream because it looks like this one got cut off. So let me pause. I will be right back to continue with the next reading, either Cancer or whoever else is most prominent in the chat. Give me 1 second to restart the stream on this other platform, and thank you all for joining. We'll be right back. Testing audio, testing audio. We are back. Let me make sure I am visible and audible on all platforms. For those of you on the purple app, please shoot me an emoji. On the red app, and looks like we are on TikTok. So for those of you on TikTok, tap that screen so we can get started on this next horoscope reading, which it looks like we're going to do the Cancers. Are my Cancers still on the stream? Let's see who is still here. Ooh, Capricorn in the building now. Okay. Good evening. Hello, hello. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Days Angela. Welcome. What signs are you? We were about to do a reading for Cancer, but it looks like they are not here anymore. So whichever other zodiac sign emerges as a clear majority, we will get started on that reading. Once you all just tap that screen, send me some hearts, show me some love. Welcome. Hi. Thank you for joining. We are about to get started on our next horoscope reading. Hello, Bee Queen Girl. Were you the Cancer? I think there were 2 Cancers on that platform, and the other one I had to just restart. Let's see. Hello. For those of you just joining the chat, please drop your zodiac signs so that we can get started on the next horoscope reading. And for those of you interested in a personal, let me know what platform you send your payment to. It is $15 for a mini, $30 for a full. You can send your payment to Divine Shine Tarot on CashApp, Venmo, PayPal. And there is also Zelle and additional payment options. If you just want to go to the link in bio, there is a link tree that has it all laid out for you nice and easy. Let me know what platform you send your payment to for your personal reading. Would love to read for you. So let's see. Oh, Sarah is a Capricorn. Awesome. Are we still in Capricorn season? I think we are on... maybe the last, no, we're on the first few days of Aquarius. We just wrapped up Capricorn season. Okay. Oh, we are ready for the Cancers. Yes, Cancers were next in line. So for those of you joining the chat, please make sure you drop your zodiac sign so that we can put you in the queue for the next horoscope reading, depending on which signs emerge as the clear majority. So let me just refresh my chat to make sure it's visible for me, because I'm not seeing it. Refresh my chat. For those of you on TikTok, can you please send some emojis, some hearts or something, so that I can make sure I am visible and connected? Oh, is there a Taurus? Interesting. All right, looks like we're good on all platforms. So let's get started on this Cancerian reading, and then we'll do Capricorn. And as you all join the chat, please make sure that you drop your zodiac sign. All right, so we are about to get ready to do this reading on my Cancers. Water signs in the house. Spirit, let's get some cards out for my Cancer, Spirit. What message do you have for my Cancers for this coming month? Ooh, no, that's too many. Let's get some cards out for my Cancers for this coming month from when they find this message, Spirit. Let's get some... There is enthusiasm in the chat for Cancers. All right. Cancerians are here. Oh, Gemini just joined the chat. Okay. Okay, awesome. So once we get through this Cancer reading, we'll do either a Capricorn or a Gemini reading. Wait a second. So we just got this card for my Cancers. This is the 5 of Cups. So Cancer, it looks like after experiencing some loss, some disappointment, maybe you felt abandoned by someone, or maybe you had some regrets, something that didn't go as you would have hoped. You're finally getting on the other side of that grief, since this 5 of Cups card is in reverse. So Cancer, that is positive. This indicates healing and stepping into a stage of recovery and gratitude. You're looking at the cup half empty you're looking at the cup half full instead of half empty. So let's see what else we have. Whoa, but you may be overwhelmed at this time with this 10 of Wands, Cancer. Have you taken on a lot of responsibilities? This 10 of Wands indicates that you may be burdened. This is heavy burdens. So you may need to either delegate, or if this is a set of responsibility that you think you can take to the finish line yourself, just be sure not to overdo it and take more on. Otherwise, you risk being burnt out. Some notes on this card. It says stress causing issues. This could be issues in love, issues in work. You may be overworked and overwhelmed, carrying work burdens alone, financial strain, large unavoidable expenses, daily struggles with money. Ooh, Cancer, how is that resonating with you? What are you dealing with? Is this a work project? Is this something new that you're starting? Or is this a relationship that is burdening you? Ooh, then you have this 2 of Swords. So Cancer, it looks like you have some tough decisions to make. Oh, B Queen Girl said, yes, I'm regretting from my previous studies. Ah, I see. Heavy burdens from the previous studies, but it looks like you're going to get on the other side of that with this 5 of Cups card in reverse. So it's a tough decision that you're going to have to make since you got this 2 of Swords. It looks like you're going to have to sacrifice something. When we see the 2 of Swords, there is one option that may be so close to the other that it's hard for you to decide which one you want to give up and which one you want to proceed with. But this is a necessary decision that you need to make to advance, to progress. Some notes on this card. It says deciding between 2 lovers or 2 things of importance, maybe 2 job opportunities, maybe 2 responsibilities that need your time and availability. This says balancing love with family, or the love and prioritization of work, dealing with workplace conflicts or taking sides, avoiding financial decisions. So this may be a financial decision that we also saw in the notes for this card that you may be hesitating on making, which naturally, if you're taking on a lot of burdens, you don't want to take on more, and you're hesitant to take on additional expenses, I should say, if this is financial for you, Cancer. And it says avoiding financial decisions, unclear situations or financial situations. So depending on how this resonates for my Cancers, if it's a relationship, if it's something to do with work or finances, you are hesitating to make a decision that needs to be made, but it's very reasonable for you to feel this way after feeling overwhelmed or burdened. So don't be too hard on yourself, because it seems that it's inevitable for you to get to this place of peace, forgiveness, recovery, and acceptance. 5 of Cups in reverse is about acceptance. Oh, and then you have this Hierophant card in reverse, which indicates that you may actually be looking to rebel, to go against the grain, go against some network, some community, some system. So if this is like a school that maybe they had a certain way that the curriculum progresses, and you've decided that you're going to proceed in a different way, you're no longer going to follow the path or the structure that they laid out for you, or if this is the promotion process in an existing job, seems like you're going to rebel and break out of that somehow, but usually it's going to be in a way that is favorable, risky, but favorable. Let's get some additional cards for my Cancer. What additional messages do you have for my Cancers in this next month, Spirit? Let's get some additional messages or some clarification on the existing messages for my Cancer. Hello, Virgo. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Hit that screen, friends. Give me some love. Give me some hearts. I love the hearts. Tap that screen for my buddies on TikTok. All right, Spirit, let's get some additional cards out for my Cancer. Whoa, well, that was quick. King of Pentacles. This is a great card to have if you're dealing with financial situations at this time, Cancer, because this is someone who is great at attracting and managing wealth and business. So you may need to be this energy at this time, Cancer, or this may be someone that you are going to work with and collaborate with. This could even be someone that is going to lend guidance, mentorship, and support, financial support. This could be someone that's going to assist with lending a loan, abundance, some sort of financial security or stability that comes your way. If this is representative of a business, of an entity in general, or if this is a person. So this is either someone that is in your life that will come into your life, or this is asking you to be this person, to be very wise about how you are managing your money at this time. Be very clever and also be business minded. So if you're thinking small, if you're thinking scarcity mentality, because naturally, if you've been in a situation of financial strain for a long time, you're going to be thinking in the immediate of just survival mode. It's hard to think big, but sometimes we'd be surprised how much we can do with so little when we are put against a wall, which actually the Two of Swords is being stuck between a rock and a hard place. That is when we are being dared by the universe to be courageous, to step out on a limb and take a leap of faith, and to be risky. But with high risk comes high rewards. That is a big thing in business. High risk, high rewards. So this may be asking you to be in that King of Pentacles energy, my Cancer. Page of Swords, interesting. You may get a new idea or some breakthrough, since this Page of Swords is taking action, feeling very energized around some new idea, maybe even looking to learn a lot about something that they want to do. This is someone who has a thirst for knowledge, someone who is very curious. So it could be that you indeed decide to take a leap of faith, to take a risk, to be ambitious because of this King of Pentacles energy, and you decide to dedicate yourself to doing a lot of research to figure out how to manifest, how to create and develop this idea. If it's something to do with business, with investment, with material things, something around the house, it doesn't have to be financial, but this is something tangible since it's the suit of Pentacles. And circling back to those earlier cards, if it is about a relationship, this could indicate that you will be shifting your priority from personal life to business life, or looking to further develop something new that comes your way. But because this is suit of Swords and Pentacles, it does not seem like these two cards are particularly saying something about your personal life. So let's get some additional cards out for my Cancer. Oh, this is a popular card tonight. Queen of Wands in reversed. So this indicates someone that may be very demanding and aggressive, someone that may be very selfish and jealous or insecure. So this may be a warning that you want to make sure that you are not allowing this kind of person to derail you, to distract you, or to drain you. Because if you are looking to build in your life, as this King of Pentacles indicates, if you are taking on a lot of responsibilities in order to build and grow in your life, and you're going against the grain, you're breaking out of some routine, some norms in order for you to grow and build. Do not allow this person to come and distract you from whatever research, whatever you are doing to set the plan for the things that you are pursuing, for whatever ambitions you have at this time. Beware of people that may be jealous and distracting. Hello, Donna. We actually did a Leo reading already. If you are able to get on the Red app, which I can't say since you're on TikTok, it's the tube that is for you. If you know what I'm saying, you're going to be able to rewind and see the Leo reading. All right. Ooh, Cancer. What a nice card you have here, the Nine of Pentacles. So this indicates independence, self-sufficiency. You're going to be able to enjoy the luxuries and the rewards of some great decisions that you're going to make regarding finances, career, manifesting something in terms of creation. It doesn't have to be financial purely. But this is an excellent card after these cards that indicated making tough decisions, maybe dealing with someone that is trading selfish, demanding, and being overwhelmed or overloaded and burdened. So you're going to be able to make the correct decisions, as this King of Pentacles indicated, stepping into that leadership role and mentality for you to eventually end up with the fruits of enjoying the fruits of your labor. So that is wonderful, Cancer. Very happy for you. Yeah, this is such a heavy financial reading, or something to do with being grounded. This last card here is the Six of Pentacles, which is another popular one that we got tonight, but it's in reverse. So upright, the Six of Pentacles indicates someone that's in a position of abundance will be able to give charity or assistance to those that are in need. But in reverse, this indicates an imbalance in the give and take. So someone may be taking more than they give. And so you want to be aware of that at this time, Cancer, that you may already be spread thin. And especially if you're getting out of something that you've just healed from, you don't need people to be taking from you. This could be energy vampires. This could be one-sided draining relationships, which we saw here in this previous card, the Queen of Wands. So those cards seem to be warnings, but you seem to have a good financial future coming in terms of maybe, as I said earlier, business ideas, or if you're already in an existing job, you're going to take some risks and break out of the mold, so to speak, in order for you to explore some new idea that may end up being very lucrative for you. If this is about a relationship for you, because there was a hint of that in these two cards. If it's about relationship, then whatever this new relationship is actually will turn out much better. So don't let that past relationship, doesn't have to be romantic, it could be a friendship or someone in your family, past colleagues, whatever that past relationship was, or that attachment, whoever this person is, don't let them come in between you and whatever new thing you're exploring. You may be talking to someone new, because the Page of Swords is also a messenger. And if this is the person that you are connecting with, someone who is abundant and maybe generous, you want to make sure that you don't have these kind of attachments that are going to take from you what someone else will be giving to assist you, because you will be in a position of abundance yourself. So that should help offset some of this strain if it was around a financial or job opportunity, financial financial strain or job issue. There we go. I'm kind of losing my words. I've been on stream for a few hours now, so I start to lose my articulation a little bit, but I hope that is helpful for my Cancers out there. Let me know if that resonated. So let's see who else we are going to do a reading for. Those of you that are still in the stream, please drop your zodiac signs. I saw a lot of signs pop in while I was doing that reading. I saw Virgo, I saw Capricorn. I see the Leo went to go rewind and enjoy that reading. So let's see who else we have. Hello, Gemini, LTN. Welcome, welcome. Let me make sure my Capricorn is not here anymore, because they were actually next in queue. But if they are not here, then we will switch off to Gemini. Let's do another air sign. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the hearts. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We have a Gemini. Is there anyone else? I want to make sure my Capricorn, I think Sarah was the Capricorn. If she's not here anymore, then we are going to get started on a reading for my Geminis. And for those of you just joining the chat, let me know your sign. Shout out your zodiac sign. For those of you on TikTok, if the stream gets cut off, make sure you are following, because I will just start a new live stream right after. Unfortunately, since I'm a small creator, TikTok cuts off the stream relatively early than others. So it's unfair for new and small creators like myself, but we work around it. We persevere. We get through it. So if we're in the middle of the reading, just make sure you're following so that you can just join the next live stream that'll start up after, okay? All right, so we have a Gemini, and it looks like the Capricorn Might be coming back later. So let's get started on a reading for my Geminis. Let's just tap that screen and get it up to 1,000 likes. My friends, let's get those hearts up to 1,000 so we can start on this next reading for either my Geminis or what other zodiac sign is dominant in the chat. Let's see what other sign is dominant in the chat. Ooh, you guys got it up there pretty quickly. We're almost at 700. So once we get to 1,000, I will start on this next reading. It looks like it's going to be for... Who's this? Not letting me see who's in the chat, but I think... Is it my Gemini? I think it's my Gemini. Hello, welcome. Whoever's joining, make sure you drop your zodiac sign. We are doing horoscope readings. And let's tap that screen. Give me some love so we can conclude these readings. Checking in on several signs today. Might have to leave the rest for tomorrow if I continue to have technical difficulties. Hi, welcome. Yes, we are live. We are live. Let me know your sign because we are doing horoscope readings for this coming month. And if you want to check the current month, just go into the Red app where you should be able to click on your sign via, if you're an earth sign, water sign, air sign. There's a video for each of those for the message for this month. So make sure you catch up on that. All right. Looks like we are there. We're almost there. Yes, we are at 1,000 likes. Let me give you a heart right back. Thank you. Thank you. So who are we reading right now? It looks like Gemini. Am I right? Is it LTN? Are you still here with me? So many hearts. Thank you. Thank you. I love the hearts. Thank you. Okay, so who are we reading? Can I just get some confirmation of the... Yes, Gemini. All right, Spirit, let's get a message out for my Gemini. Oh, that was quick. All right, this is actually really positive. So the Devil card, but in reverse. So Gemini, it seems that you are in a post-addiction or post-attachment state where you have now found your inner strength and your inner power for you to not fall victim to vices, attachments, and addictions. So this is about recovery and removing yourself from an unpleasant experience. Notes here says gaining control over your love life, taking greater responsibility, your career, feeling empowered at work, overcoming bad financial habits, achieving financial independence. So any habits that you may have had or any bad influences, seems that you are getting on the other side of that, which is really great. That means you have done some deep inner work, Gemini. That means that you have done some shadow work. Let's see what other cards we get for my Gemini. So this is the King of Swords. Is this? This is a new deck, so I just want to make sure. I see the sword, and this is the king. Indeed, this is the King of Swords, but in reverse. And so this indicates that there may be someone that is misusing their power, someone that can be very manipulative, using their intelligence, using their words in terms of they may be a sweet talker in order to get their way, to manipulate, to misuse their power to get something from someone. In this case, it could be you. This is someone that can be very strategic. So it could be easy to overlook someone that is probably playing the long game and maybe not so obvious or so easy to recognize. So you want to be aware of this, Gemini. Be aware of someone that is in a position of authority. So that could be someone that you work with, like a manager, or this could be someone that is an elder or someone that's senior to you in your personal life, like a father figure, an uncle, a mentor, a teacher. There may be someone that may be trying to set you up to take advantage. So beware of that, especially since you're coming out of this stage of releasing a lot of attachments, burdens, addictions. So let's see what else we can get out of here. So this is is this a 6? Yeah, this is the 6 of Swords, indicating you may be having a hard time moving on from something that was a bit toxic or conflictive. You may still be getting pulled back in by someone like this reverse King of Swords that is manipulative and a sweet talker that's very good with their words, or someone that's very clever, very good at galvanizing others into trying to keep you trapped in whatever it is that they are setting up for you. So you want to beware of this, Gemini. This 6 of Swords is telling you that there is some baggage that you need to release, and you need to move on from it in order to get to a better, calmer, more stable stage in your life. So again, beware of any attachments or entrapments that may be pulling you back. And then we have the 7 of Wands, but in reverse. Interesting. So this card upright indicates that you may have been playing defense, like protecting your turf, making sure that you stay on top and fight back against any attacks trying to knock you down. But in reverse, this indicates maybe a desire to give up. Maybe the attacks are too overwhelming. Maybe you feel that you can't win. So you may be cutting your losses and choosing your battles. Some notes on this card, it says defensiveness in relationships, but it can also be in work. This says denial about love, a potential breakup due to external pressures, being overtaken by competition. Interesting. So maybe you're competing for something in your some ambition, some goal that you have. I keep getting the sense that this is something to do with business and career. But the notes here indicate something about love, so it could also be something in your personal life. It doesn't have to be romantic love. It could be friends and family and such. But this says breakup due to external pressures, being overtaken by competition, experiencing some financial losses, over confidence. Interesting. So depending on what you are trying to achieve at this time, Gemini, you want to make sure you are, of course, choosing your battles and competing where you can, so that you're not exerting too much force and effort in like a what would be considered a losing battle, a losing game. But don't give up too easily either. This is reminding you to be resilient and try to protect what you have earned, whatever you have developed. Make sure that you do not give up too easily. We can actually get some more cards out to try to clarify that, because these earlier cards did indicate some level of toxicity in either a person or it could be an environment with that 6 of Swords in reverse. But both of these Swords cards indicate you need to watch out for someone that is very intelligent and using that intelligence in a negative way. Someone that's trying to keep you stuck and reel you back in, Gemini. So let's get a few more cards out for my Gemini spirit. Let me actually do a shuffle here again. Spirit, what clarification or additional messages do you have for my Gemini in this reading, Spirit? Let's get some additional cards out for my Gemini. Hi, Gigi. Another Gemini. Thanks for joining. Is this resonating for you? Is this about work or relationship? Let's get some more cards out for my Gemini. Uh-oh, haters? Is it about haters? Oh, about a relationship. Yikes. So it might be someone that was manipulative, maybe even narcissistic, and is trying to keep you stuck in that connection, which you broke out of it with that Devil card in reverse. Don't let your guards down, though. Do not let them rope you back into this. For those of you that are dealing with a relationship situation, someone trying to circle the block, someone trying to spin the block, as they say. Let's get some additional cards out for my Gemini spirit. What additional cards or messages do you have for my Geminis? Let's get some more cards out for my Gemini about what is to come for them in this next month from when this reading finds them. Let me just split the deck because since this is a new one, it hasn't been flying out the way I'm used to. So let me, here we go. I felt stopped now. All right. More cards for my Gemini. Ooh, yes, this needs to come to an end. This Ten of Swords indicates painful endings. This is something that has run its course, and continuing to pour effort into this is only going to cause you to lose more. So you're better off cutting your losses and getting out of this so that it is not even more painful. This is something that will never get better, but the good thing is once you're at rock bottom, things can only get better from there once you remove yourself. So for those of you that are dealing with a dead-end job, this is telling you to get out of it and explore the other opportunities. Be competitive at this time. Don't just give up and get complacent. Or if this is about a relationship, definitely time to let that come to an end, because it seems like they were trying to rope you back in, and this person is very, very much a trickster, very manipulative, very strategic, very strategic. So you want to watch out for this kind of person or this energy. If it's an environment, sometimes it's not just one person. Sometimes it could be a group of people, a network of people that are trying to undo whatever work, whatever progress, and whatever positivity you have coming your way. So beware of that, my Gemini. Let's see what else we get out. Oh, the Temperance card. This is a good time for you to be balanced and to be patient. So moderation both in your decision making, in your emotional versus mental state is important so that you're able to proceed with caution, but also proceed with a good balance of being assertive, defensive, protective, clever, wise. It seems like you really have to be sharp at this time, Gemini, especially look at that. You're dealing with all these people with swords. They're being sharp. So you got to be ready to be sharp too, but sharp in terms of using your mind and not being so soft with the heart, because people like that tend to try to pull on your heartstrings and remind you of the history and the reminisce. They use that to try to stay attached, to stay hooked into you, into your energy. When they see that you're growing, that you're elevating, that you're doing better, that you were able to cut them out or cut out whatever this bad influence and bad habit was, that's when they try to, they call it Hoover, for those of you that are familiar with the terms used in the psychology of narcissism. It's a tactic where they try to literally hoover around someone to capture them again. So beware of that. Do not give up. Do not have your guard down too much. Look at that, King of Pentacles. So this is someone that is very good at attracting and managing wealth, someone that's good at making savvy business decisions. So Gemini, at this time, you want to have your mind on your money. Be very focused on your coins, on your finances, on your ambitions, to assist you in not allowing this distraction or this toxicity to find its way back into your life and to consume you and to take more from you and cause more pain. This idea of being balanced, it will assist you in blocking out these distractions or these people that are trying to extend their time period or their cycle in your life. It's time for you to move on from this stage that seemed to have been a hindrance, seems to have been baggage, something that may have even been a trauma, so that you can step into abundance, prosperity, and the positivity that seems to be trying to find you in the near future, Gemini. And then we have this Ace of Cups. Oh, interesting. I wonder if this is indicating that you fall out of love with someone, because the Ace of Cups indicates that you're looking at the cup half empty. So you're over something. Or this could also mean this is a side idea. This is an alternative. But you might lose someone in your life, like literally someone passing away, since we did see this 10 of Swords. Someone might pass away unexpectedly, and of course that would be painful to lose them. But this could also mean that some relationship comes to an end. This could be a relationship with someone that you once loved and you're over it now, because there is now a blockage, like an emotional void there, where you no longer feel for this thing because of all the pain that it has brought you. This could also be, again, a job. So a job that you once enjoyed and loved very much is no longer working for you. So you fall out of love for that. You are no longer emotionally connected to that, which is what we had gotten in this first card in the beginning of the reading, indicating that you have severed attachments. You have cut ties with things that were hindering you, which is a positive. That takes a lot of strength to be able to get out of a comfort zone and step into the new, the unknown, but what will certainly be better than whatever these more draining and toxic things were. So let's get one more card out for my Gemini, who seems to be letting go of one thing or one person, one relationship, one environment, letting go of one to enjoy or receive the other. You have to empty one hand to fill the other. You see how the King of Pentacles has his coin in his hand. So be ready to sacrifice and be prepared for a transformation, Gemini. Now the last card here, wow, look at that, Knight of Pentacles. Just as we were seeing with the King of Pentacles, this Knight of Pentacles also has that medallion in their hand, indicating that indeed, once you are able to release this, shed this draining or traumatic and toxic person or experience or environment, you indeed will be stepping into a more abundant stage of your life, which we saw as a reoccurring theme in this reading. Or, well, not, I might be confusing it with the previous reading. As we saw with this King of Pentacles, being very smart about your business decisions, this Knight of Pentacles indicates someone who is responsible, dependable, someone that is productive and efficient. So by focusing on your business, your priorities, your ambitions, as we saw in these two earlier cards, as I said, it seems like this was an indication to avoid distractions so that there's no room for these people or this past or this environment. If it's a job that's trying to hold on to you, there's no room for that to still try to dominate or anchor itself in your life if you're focused on what's next. If you're focused on keeping that boundary of keeping that door closed to all of those bad habits and bad influences, especially if you fall out of love with whatever that person or thing was. So you will be much better off on the other side of this, Gemini, once you shed whatever that hindrance is or was. Good for you. It looks like you have a more lucrative and busy future ahead of you. So make sure that you stay disciplined, because this is also about routine and structure. So it is time to hunker down, do the work, and then the fun will come later. But the blessing of the moment is stability, peace, restructuring, and just shedding something that no longer serves you, going through the transformation and the transition into something much better that will fill your cup. A new life stage that will be a lot more fulfilling for you once you get rid of whatever this was or whoever that was taking up that space. So I hope that was helpful for my Geminis. You guys let me know how that resonated for you in the comments. Let's see who else is here. For those of you that just joined the chat, please drop your zodiac sign so we can prepare the next reading. You're welcome, LTN. Did any of that resonate for you? Usually just a few cards. Take what resonates and leave the rest for someone else. All right, let's see, who else do we have here? What other Zodiac sign is in the chat. You guys drop your zodiac sign. Oh, Capricorn is back. Are you here, Sarah? We were looking for you. Didn't see you, so we moved on to Gemini. Let's see who else is here. For those of you that just joined, please drop your zodiac, show some love, tap that screen. Tap that screen. Let me refresh. Make sure that everything is visible. Oh, hello, try hard, try out. Ooh, interesting question. So, try hard, try out is asking, if I had to think about it, what's the scariest card in tarot for me? Ooh, the scariest. The first one that comes to mind is the Tower, because that is a very unpredictable event. You don't know where it's coming from. You don't know when it's coming. It is a complete collapse of something that you had built and worked towards for a long time. So that could be very devastating if it's a house, if it's a business that you were investing in, if it's a relationship that you had for many years. That could be, I wouldn't say scary, but it's the most daunting card, but it also indicates a rebuilding. So you'll most likely be better off after a Tower moment. I actually feel like there's others that I feel are scarier, but they're not coming to mind right now. Once I think of something better, I'll let you know. Try hard. That was a cool question. Thank you for that. All right, so who is next? Who's in the chat? You guys dropped your zodiac signs. Let me check out all the chats, make sure that I can see you, that you can see me, you can hear me, I can hear you. Hi, Soup. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. Can you remind me what your sign is again? Oh, we have a Capricorn in the chat. Sarah, are you still there? I see some pink gloves. Let me get a fresh update from Sarah to see if Capricorn is next or if we are about to do... Oh, Capricorn, look at that. So you just celebrated your birthday last week. Happy birthday. Happy belated, Soup. Pisces rising. Oh, no. What's that say? Is it a Pisces rising? No, you said Pisces Venus. Okay. I can't see what the rising is because the emojis are showing very small on my screen. So, Libra rising. There we go. Scorpio moon. I see. Okay. Ooh, so you're deep with that Scorpio moon. All right. Very deep, possibly even magnetic. Ooh. All right, so let's see, who are we reading next? Thank you for the rose, Soup. I appreciate you. Thank you. So who are we reading next? Did we do Capricorn already tonight? I think it's time to do Capricorn. All right, let's do it for the belated birthday, Soup. Let's do a reading on my Capricorns. Spirit, what message do you have for my Capricorns? I'm actually going to do a shuffle here. Woohoo! Let's read for my Capricorn. If you guys can just tap that screen for me, let's get it up to 2.5. We're at 2.1 right now. And a reminder for those of you that just joined the chat, make sure you are following, because if this live stream cuts out, I'm just going to start a new one so that we can continue the reading, continue the message. So make sure that you are following. Welcome. Hello. For those of you just joining, we are about to start on a reading for my Caps. Please tap that screen. Let's get it to 2.5 so we can start on the next reading. That's so strange. It looks like one of my platforms is out, but I can see it on my end. So let me just make sure I'm seeing and hearing everyone. Okay, absolutely daunting, but in that regard for me, it's the Five of Pentacles for the same reason. Ooh, Yeah, the Five of Pentacles. That one too. But I guess the element of something being unexpected is what I feel makes the Tower a bit more like impactful, because with the Five of Pentacles, it seems to be a struggle, like a hardship with finance or health that's due to not getting help or not pursuing help. So it's just needing a bit of warmth, needing a bit of support and assistance. Whereas with the Tower moment, you don't even know how to rebuild, because you don't even know what is going to crumble. So I agree, both of those cards are pretty scary. Five of Pentacles and the Tower. Hi, Sarah. Welcome back. Perfect. So we have two Capricorns, Soup and Sarah. I can't wait to get started on this reading for you both. Let me just make sure we are still connected, because something's wrong with my TikTok. Let's see. Let's touch that screen, tap that screen, friends. Let's get it to 2.5 so we can start on this next reading, this Capricorn reading. You're welcome, LTN. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hearts right back at you. All right. Thank you, Soup, for sharing the live. Appreciate you. So let's tap that screen so we can get started on this next reading from my Caps. Started off the year strong with my Capricorns. Okay, all right. Tap that screen, friends. Or maybe it's on my end that I'm not able to see. It's not showing me the likes anymore. But if we can tap that screen, get those likes up to 2.5. We're currently at 2.1. And just remember, for those of you that just joined, if it cuts out in the middle of the reading, make sure you are following or subscribed so you can just rejoin in the next stream that I will start. Okay. So let's get some cards out for my Capricorn once we get to 2.5. Once we get to 2.5, hello, welcome. Welcome. Happy to have you. Thank you for joining. Yes, I am live. I am live, and we are about to do a reading on my Capricorns. Just making sure everything and everyone is visible. Tap that screen, friends. Tap that screen. Once we get to 2.5, we can get started on this next reading. Where is everyone? I hope my stream didn't get kicked off again. Let's get some cards out for my Capricorns. Once we get to 2.5, tap that screen, friends. Okay. It's so weird that this thing is constantly in and out. That's why I have to constantly check with you guys if you can still see me and hear me, because sometimes it goes black on my screen. Tap that screen, friends. Let's get it to 2.5. It hasn't budged from 2.1. I wonder what's going on. Maybe I have to restart the stream. Stream fairies, are you able to see me and hear me on TikTok? Yes, Sarah, we're about to do a reading for my Capricorns. Just waiting to get the chat up to speed, waiting to get some more people to join and tap that screen. Or I might have to restart that stream. So let's see. So far we've read Virgo, Sagittarius, Leo, Pisces, Libra, Cancer, Gemini, and we're about to read Capricorn. So how many signs is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's great. I would love to get through all 12 tonight so that I can just post these readings for all of you on the Red app to enjoy for the rest of the month. But I have to take a quick break and restart this stream on one of the platforms. I will be right back to make sure that I connect with all of my Capricorns, because we will be picking up from where we left off, starting off with that reading. Okay, I'll be right back. No more than 3 minutes. I'm just restarting the stream on one of the platforms. Making sure I am centered, making sure you all can see me and hear me so we can resume with these horoscope readings. We are about to get started on Capricorn. For my Capricorns in the chat, or for my Capricorns that will watch this VOD on the red app and the purple. So let's see what is to come for my Capricorns once they join the chat. Hello, hello, welcome. Thank you for joining. Happy to have you. Let me send a little heart here. Oh, it doesn't let me. Okay. All right, so we are about to get started on a reading for my Capricorns. Sarah, if you are still there, it is finally time. You're welcome. Thanks for holding. Oh, these cards are really stiff. It's a brand new deck, as I have shared throughout the night, and so it's not easy. Hold on, let me make sure my chats are visible. Trying to restart this stream since one of the platforms went blank. So let's see. For those of you on TikTok, please send through some emojis to let me know that I am visible. All right. Let's see, let's see. Perfect, perfect. That came through. Okay. All right, so let's do a reading for my Capricorns. Hello, Wells. Thank you for joining. Welcome. We are about to start a reading for my Capricorns. What zodiac sign are you, Wells? Ooh. Hey, what's his name? Let me see. What the try hard, try out. Look, just so happened to see the Tower card pop out all of a sudden since we were just talking about it. Okay, let's try to shuffle these. This is very hard to shuffle. Let me see if I can spend these. It's a brand new deck, guys. For those of you just joining, I'm just trying to break in this new deck, this beautiful new deck. I love the art. I love the art because I have other pop art decks, but they're not tarot decks. They're oracle decks. This is actually a tarot deck, which is super fun. It's nice to switch up the visuals. So let's see what is coming for my Capricorn spirit. Let's get some cards out for my Capricorn. And for those of you just joining, make sure you drop your zodiac sign in the chat and tap that screen. Let me get some hearts. Let me get some love, okay? Let's see. Welcome, Baba Maria. If you'd like a personal reading, let me know what platform you send your payment on. It is $15 for a mini, $30 for a full. You can send payment to Divine Shine Tarot on CashApp, Venmo, PayPal, and there is a link in bio if you would like some alternatives like Zelle, and the link tree has other payment options. So whichever platform you use to pay, let me know so we can confirm, and I would love to read for you your personal question. So right now we are about to get started on a Capricorn reading. Hi Ash, welcome. We have another Capricorn joining us. Awesome. For those of you that just came in, tap that screen. Let me know what sign you are, and we will queue you up for a reading. Or wow, so many Capricorns. Awesome. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. So we are about to get started on this reading for my Caps. Spirit, let's get some cards out for my Capricorns. And then for those of you joining, just drop your zodiac sign so we can prepare the next reading as well. Spirit, what message do you have for my Capricorns in this next month from when this message finds them, Spirit? Let's get a message out for my Capricorns. Let's get a message out for my Capricorns. Uh-oh. We have the One of Swords. This is pointing to lies, so it might be in reverse. This says lies in a relationship. So is that a 1 or a 7? Oh, this might be the 7 of Swords. There we go. Because I was like, lies, that doesn't apply to the ace. There we go. This is the 7 of Swords. So this is indicating there may be someone deceptive, someone that's dishonest, someone that is stealing, cheating, lying, and they are wearing a mask. So they are mirroring or pretending to be someone that they are not. Beware of this, because usually when the 7 of Swords is upright, this indicates this has yet to be revealed. This is something that is either happening and then you will learn of it, Capricorn, or this is going to happen. So beware of someone in your life or something in your life that may not be as it seems. If it's a job that you're going for, or some agreement, something that you're going to sign, there is deception and dishonesty in the energy based off of that first card. Then we have the Death card in reversed. So this indicates resisting some transition, some transformation. So you are due to step into a new and better stage in your life, which requires you to release the old, to shed the old, to cut off this old cycle for you to start a new one. Now, the Death card in reverse, the notes here, it says resistance to changes in a relationship, or it could be in your place of business, staying in an unfulfilling job, lack of growth, inability to adapt to setbacks. It could be financial setbacks, persisting in unhealthy financial habits. So there is some habit or attachment that you need to break, Capricorn, similar to the Devil card, which is a Capricorn card, interestingly enough. But this Death card in reverse is indicating a fear of change, a fear of this necessary transformation, a fear of stepping into this new change, this new stage, which requires you to release the old. But when you're dealing with someone like this, you definitely would be better off cutting someone like that out of your life instead of proceeding with them. So let's get some more cards here. We have the King of Wands in reverse. So this is someone possibly in a position of authority, like a manager, or this could be a father figure, an elder, someone that you consult with or that you receive guidance or counseling from. They are not a good leader because they're putting their energy, their aggression in the wrong direction. They may be very stubborn. They may have unachievable expectations. So they may be resistant to other people's approach or your approach to something. And this is someone that is very conflictive. They put their energy, as I said before, in the wrong direction. So you have to be aware of either working with someone like this, or if this is someone in your personal life, especially if they are also the ones that are going to be deceptive, because this person can be very ruthless since their energy and their passion is about themselves. There's a lot of ego here that you want to steer clear of, since this Death card is saying that you may not be ready to remove them completely, but you need to navigate, work around them, because this could be a major blockage dealing with someone that is so stubborn and opinionated and does not allow for other perspectives or other ideas to lead, to help guide and lead someone out of something. So then we have the Eight of Swords. Gee, lots of swords tonight. This Eight of Swords indicates being stuck in something that is self-harming. So this could indicate a victim mentality, because when someone is in an Eight of Swords situations, it's something that you can get yourself out of, but you're just blind to that reality. You may be so accustomed to being in a situation, a dynamic that is self-harming in terms of like a toxic relationship or a toxic job, that you don't see a way out. But when we see the Eight of Swords, it it indicates that there is a way out. It's just a matter of you stepping into your personal power, a matter of you taking the blindfold off, because when we see the Eight of Swords in the original Rider-Waite-Smith Tarot, there's usually blindfold indicating one does not see the options that they have before them because they are in their head about this circumstance that they find themselves in. But you have more power than you realize, Capricorn, to get yourself out of this Eight of Swords situation, be it a environment or a relationship. It's feeling like a relationship because of these two cards, but let's see if we can get some clarifiers in the following cards for my Capricorns. Spirit, let's get some additional messages or clarifier cards for this reading on my Capricorns. For my Capricorn, Spirit, let's get some additional cards, some additional messages, or some clarifiers to clarify this reading for my Capricorn, Spirit. What else is to come for my Capricorns in this coming month? Let's get some additional cards out. Oh, Ash is saying that he's or she is patient and kind to others, but your patience has run out, huh? Well, it seems like this is a good time for your patience to run out because you don't want to be patient with these kind of people, especially since this Eight of Swords indicates if you continue to be patient, meaning tolerate an environment or a person, you're going to keep yourself in a harmful situation. So now's not a time to be patient. Now's a time to be intolerant and put up some boundaries and to manifest the life that you want without the people that may be keeping you from that, or without the environment. If this is, again, either a home environment, a work environment, whatever it is that is being dishonest and cheating you somehow, you have to shed that, break out of that, as this Death card in reverse and Eight of Swords indicates. So let's get some cards out for my Capricorn. Let's get some additional cards out for my Capricorn, Spirit. What additional messages or clarification do you have in this reading for my Capricorn, Spirit? Let's get some additional cards out for my Capricorns. Okay. Woo, 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 woo. No, nothing yet. All right, so let me just split the deck. What's this? Let's see. Oh, interesting. Page of Swords. So you may come to learn of something, Capricorn, with this Page of Swords. This is a breakthrough that you will allow this new idea to lead you in a journey of discovery. So this could be research. This could be a thirst for knowledge. Usually the Page of Swords is a messenger. So this could be some news that finds you, that either someone comes and announces it to you, someone sheds some light on something, allows you to learn of something that you are able to use that information to make adjustments in your life, or you yourself may be voicing your opinion or your observations on something to assist yourself in breaking free from something. Let's get some clarification on that for my Capricorns. Oh, wow. What a beautiful card. We have the Sun card in this Capricorn reading, indicating joy, success, happiness, abundance, prosperity. This card literally means it is all good. So once you break free from this, find your voice, learn of something or someone, the reality of how someone is or how much of a hindrance they are to you and your progress. Let me remember what this is. This is the King of Wands. That's correct. So once you are able to find your power, voice your opinion, learn of whatever information this is that allows you to make the necessary decisions, sacrifices, or sever ties with these attachments and hindrances, you're going to step into a much sunnier stage in your life, Capricorn. This seems like a long time coming. So I'm really happy to see that card for you, because this is a win. This is a big yes card. This is a victory. This is positivity. This is maybe the light at the end of the tunnel that you've been waiting for. And it's just a matter of you, as I said earlier, stepping into your power, making these changes, finding your voice, saying no to that old life cycle that may be trying to keep you tethered, to tie you down and keep you stuck. So cut that out of your life. Step into the sun. Don't let the darkness or the shadows keep you down or pull you back in, which this Five of Swords is indicating some of that as well. This is about conflicts with people that are very petty, people that are looking to win at all costs. And you actually have a lot of cards from the Suit of Swords here. This is the third card from the Suit of Swords. So you may need to fight fire with fire. This might be telling you that if you are usually very highbrow, and that's what people use to kind of overstep your boundaries and either they think you're a pushover, or they think that they can take advantage of you. It seems like you're actually going to have to be the one to be aggressive now and to be assertive. This card could indicate that you're finding your voice is more so finding a way to be assertive about establishing your boundaries and saying no to the people or the environments that no longer serve you and that are keeping you stuck from the good things, especially if they're looking to bring bad things into your life through lies, through cheating, through stealing, through any conniving plans or plots they may have for you. You are not stuck. You are able to grow, progress, and rise above this, but you may have to get them before they get you. This Five of Swords is telling you to fight fire with fire. Don't continue to be the bigger person, which that's the first time I've said that kind of advice on this channel, but sometimes the universe is trying to tell you that you're not dealing with people that are so decent after all. So indecent people do not deserve decency. So if you need to give them some harsh words to establish your new boundaries, or to let them know that they are no longer welcome in your life in that capacity, then that just may be what you need to do. If that's what the universe's version of you finding your voice is, then go for it. If it's going to let you end up in this sun card stage, in this sun card energy. Ooh, Five of Wands. So this is conflict and competition. So there may have been someone that was secretly competing with you, or you may need to be competitive and conflictive at this time in terms of pushing back against people that were pushing at you, as we saw in this Five of Swords card. Because again, you're not dealing with highbrow people. You're not dealing with people that are considerate and careful with you, Capricorn. So you're going to have to buck up and be just as aggressive and push back on them, as indicated by these last two cards, which shouldn't be hard for you. All the Capricorns that I know, they're tough broads. Capricorns are pretty tough and no nonsense. So if you are just in a stage where you may have been doubting yourself, Capricorn, where you may have allowed some people into your life to make you feel insecure, this is reminding you to step into your power. Reclaim your power as a Capricorn, because Capricorns are beasts. The Capricorns that I know, they don't play, so you don't play either. These cards are telling you, do not let them play with you, Cap. You step in, you tell them to step off, you cut them off, shut them down. They're playing in your face. Let them know you see them and you're not receptive. You're not tolerating that nonsense anymore. Ooh, because you're working on your coins. Capricorns keep a coin, okay? Let me show you over here. Capricorns keep a coin. This Eight of Pentacles indicates that you're going to be working hard, diligent work, getting your skills up on something, some meaningful goal. So this is great, because the best way to keep yourself focused and not allow distractions and haters to get at you, or draining people, draining spirits that are trying to mirror or being fake people that are trying to distract you and throw you off course. Is to stay on your grind, stay focused, keep your eyes on the prize, whatever your goals are, whatever your ambitions are. If this is a relationship for you, like if you're building something with someone new, then it's telling you to continue that direction. But if this is just about your personal goals, you building yourself, maybe you're doing a lot of self-care and a lot of self-help at this time. Maybe you are literally throwing yourself into your work. You're trying to get a new job, you're trying to get a promotion, you're getting started on a new business idea. Whatever this Eight of Pentacles moment is for you, you're supposed to indeed pour yourself into this, Capricorn, because it seems like this is where you will experience victory and you'll be entering into that next stage of your life where you'll be able to benefit from all of the hard work that you've poured into something, and especially benefit from all of the shedding that you've done, all of the bad external interferences that you were able to cut out of your life. And I'll leave it there, but I did want to take a peek. Look at that. Queen of Pentacles. Excellent card. Yeah, you'll make a tough decision and you'll feel so much better about it with that Two of Swords reversed. And the abundance, look at that. Queen of Pentacles and the Empress card. These cards are the ultimate in divine femininity, which both men and women have feminine and masculine energy. So this doesn't only have to be women, but this is more so reminding you about your power and abilities in terms of someone who can manifest, a creator, someone that creates abundance, all of this fertile land. And this is reminding you that everything you touch can turn into gold. You can create and be abundant, and you can even be a provider of stability for yourself and for those around you. Once you lean into your higher, better, and stronger self, continue to work on yourself, continue to work on your goals, stay focused, because this Queen and Empress energy is the ultimate in abundance, enlightenment, someone that is heightened both spiritually and in this earth world, in terms of being grounded with that Queen of Pentacles, having the ultimate balance of work life, personal life, being able to create, and I kept saying create, but I meant to say, provide, being able to provide and being able to manifest the life that you want for yourself, Capricorn. So I wish you well on breaking free from whatever attachments, whatever deception is trying to find you and fool you or trick you, and stepping into your power. Fight back, Capricorn. It's time to fight back. Aren't you the one with the horns? Aren't Capricorns the goat? So the goat has to do the headbutt. Fight back, Caps. Fight back, because you have a really beautiful, abundant future ahead of you. You're going to get all that's yours. Call back your energy, call back your power, call back your gifts. Be abundant. Do not allow those distractions to derail you, because the light is so much better at the end of the tunnel. It seems to be coming for you as soon as you learn to cut those people off and put them in their place. How dare they? How dare they? Hidden competition, lying and playing in your face. Absolutely not. Get out of here with that. So that is the reading for my Capricorns. I hope that resonated for some of you. And of course, you take what resonates, you leave what does not. But hopefully that was helpful and lend some guidance for some of you. So let's see. Oh, does it, Ash? Okay. I'm glad it does. Hopefully that helps empower you. It's time for Capricorns to be empowered. So let's see who else is here. Hi, Trina. Were you a Capricorn as well? Did you catch the bulk of that message? Who else is here? What other signs are here with us? Let's see who else has joined us. I got energy for one or two more Zodiac horoscope readings. I would love to just get through all of them in one stream. Hi, AC, welcome. Who else is here with us? Drop your Zodiac Hit that screen, show some love. Give me some hearts. Thank you, thank you. Love the hearts. Appreciate you all. All right, Trina Angel, Goddess Healer. Hi, David. What's your zodiac sign? Thank you, Ash. Thanks. Welcome. Who else do we have on the stream? All right, well, if we have no others, then I guess we'll have no choice but to come back. Oh, we have an Aquarius. We haven't done Aquarius yet. All right, let's do a reading for Aquarius. Let's get that screen. Let's tap that screen. Let's get it up to 1,000. Come on now, at least. Let's tap that screen. Show some love. Let's get those likes up. Give me some hearts, baby. Give me some hearts. So we can start on our next reading, which so far it looks like it's going to be Aquarius. Unless there's some other clear majority that emerges in the chat, but we haven't done Aquarius yet, so it'd be nice to check in on that. Come on in, come on in. The water's warm. Let's see. Who else is here? Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Bye. Glad that resonated. All right, so let's make it more attainable for my Aquarius. If you get it to 600, then I will get started on the reading for my Aquarius who is in their season. So a happy Aquarius season to all of my Aquarians in the chat. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Welcome. All right. Who else do we have here? Let's get it to 600 and then we can get started on the next reading. Appreciate you. Okay. I wonder if my stream is being limited because we just had so many people in the chat and now I'm not seeing them. I wonder what's going on. All right, all right. We're gonna get started on the Aquarius reading soon. Just tap that screen, show some love. Let's get it up to 600. We were just now at 4,000, which sucks. I had to restart the stream because there's always technical difficulties when I'm dealing with TikTok, but we persevere over here. We just push through, we just get through, so. Let's see, where are we with the likes? We are at 533. Woohoo! We're almost there. Getting started on this Aquarius reading soon. Oh my, I think something just happened with this camera. So let me make sure I'm not lagging. I am not, thank goodness. Looks like you all can still see me over here. So actually, let me do a quick readjustment on. All right, let's get ready to do this reading for my Aquarius. Spirit, what message do you have for my Aquarius in their season, Spirit? Let's get a message out from my Aquarius in their season. Woo! Now the cards are energized. There we go. Let's get a message out from my Aquarius. Ooh. What message do you have for my Aquarius for this coming month from when the message finds them, Spirit? Let's get a message out for my Aquarius for this coming month. Ooh, wait a second. Ow. Okay, I just broke a nail. Oh no. Spirit, let's get a message out for my Aquarius. What's to come from my Aquarius in the month to come from when they find this. So we have a very popular card for tonight. This is the Three of Swords. So this indicates that after a rough breakup or some heartbreak, disappointment, some mental shock and loss that you did not expect, you are now in the state of healing, recovering. This is about stepping into a energy of forgiveness, either forgiving yourself for making mistakes, forgiving others for not being their best selves. But either way, the suffering is over. The suffering is coming to an end with this Three of Swords card. Actually, I'll read this to you as well. It says reconciling after separation, resolving past conflicts, creating better processes at work, building savings, finding financial stability, lingering grief over financial issues. Okay, so that can go either way depending on how it resonates for you, my Aquarians. Let's get another card out. This is the Eight of Wands. This is a card of action, movement. This could even indicate travel. Whatever it is, this indicates that this fast pace is something that you need to take advantage of. This momentum is actually going to work in your favor for things to happen for you quickly. And so you are encouraged to go with the flow when you see this Eight of Wands card, Aquarius. Any fast changes, fast speed at this time is actually going to work in your favor, or any travel plans that you may have had should materialize in a favorable way. You may visit a place that you've been planning on visiting for a long time, either for work or for a personal trip. Ooh, then you have the Judgment card. Let me make sure that it is visible on all platforms. There we go. Then you have the Judgment card, and this indicates that you may be called to step into a higher and better version of yourself at this time, Aquarius, and that could be in terms of leveling up to a new job, leveling up to your calling, something that's something that is more purposeful, something that is very much aligned with you and where you are at this time in your life, where you would like to be, I should say, something that is aligned with where you would like to be and something that is aligned with your purpose. So in order to reach your calling or purpose, it's important to stay focused and also to be very self-aware so that you're able to reflect on what areas in your life you want to improve upon or what you can do without, what you have learned from any recent experiences, everything that's going to allow you to step into your better and higher self. So this is a card about self-development and growth, because it seems like it's time for you to step into a new and better chapter. And it seems like that new and better chapter is going to come through quickly shortly after this time of healing, recovery, and forgiveness from some past hurt. So let's see what else we get from my Aquarians. Seven of Wands. So this indicates that you are choosing your battles. So instead of being defensive and protecting your turf, you may be deciding that there is some conflict or battle that is not worth the effort. It's not worth your time. It may take more than it gives from you. So you just want to make sure that you're not being too passive when this card comes out. Make sure that you are not losing ground or giving up on things that you worked hard to earn or to own, whatever's rightfully yours. Do not allow others to encroach on that for this just because you're not willing to fight for yours. So try to navigate that decision in a way that does not leave you depleted or does not leave you set back. Don't let them knock you off if you can actually do the least and still maintain whatever it is that you have gained. If this is about a job that maybe someone's trying to edge you out for a promotion or get you out of your role, don't give up too easily is what this card is trying to say. Or if this is about a relationship, it actually might be wise for you to just let it go and step into the new and improved version of yourself, because it seems like this is not going to be a helpful part of that. So the definition of this card changes depending on how this card resonates for you in your personal life. And actually, because of that, I'll actually also read the notes that are on this card. This says, hold on, let me make sure I'm visible. Yeah. This says defensiveness in relationships, denial about love. This could be about work as well. Potential breakup due to external pressures, being overtaken by competition, experiencing some financial losses, overconfidence. So you just want to beware of those things, my beautiful Aquarius, to make sure you are not giving up too soon or too easily. So let's get some additional cards out for my Aquarians. And I see someone just dropped some Cancer emojis in the chat. If you're able to navigate to the red app, which is the tube for you, can't say it, but if you know what I mean, navigate to that and you should be able to rewind, replay, and see the Cancer reading that I did earlier tonight. All right, Spirit, let's continue this reading for my Aquarians. What additional messages or clarification do you have for my Aquarians in this upcoming month, Spirit? Let's get some additional cards or clarification on the existing cards in this reading for my Aquarians. Let me actually do another shuffle here. Let's get a few more cards out for my Capricorn Spirit. Excuse me, for my Aquarians. Yeah, this is too many cards. I said Capricorns because the Devil card is a Capricorn card. So I was just saying what I was seeing at the time. But let's get some more cards out for my Aquarius. Interesting. So this Five of Wands indicates competition and conflict. So just as we were saying in this Seven of Wands card in reverse, you may need to fight back or push back against competitors or against others that may be trying to encroach upon your space, your turf. Don't give up too easily. Push back, fight back. Not necessarily in something that's a losing game, like if it's an unhealthy relationship that you need to remove yourself from, definitely don't fight back there. But fight for the things that you want in your future. Don't fight to keep something from the past. If this is, maybe you are trying to secure a new apartment that you enjoy, that, ooh, what was that? That's so pretty. That distracted me. Thank you. Whoever sent that really beautiful manifesting crystal ball. That was really cool. Thank you. Thank you, Lori. Heart for you. Okay, I appreciate you. What's your sign, Lori? We're in the middle of a reading for Aquarius. Maybe we will do your sign afterwards. That was nice, right? Oh, Leo. So we did a reading for Leo already tonight. If you are able to navigate to the red app, which is the tube that's for you, can't say it, but I think you know what I mean. You should be able to rewind this stream that's currently live, and you'll be able to see your Leo reading. So thank you for that. All right, so we are continuing with this reading from my Aquarius with this Five of Wands. As I said before, it was indicating do not give up too soon. Pushing a beautiful, well-located, the perfect apartment that you've been hunting for a while, and it may be difficult to try to be the one that wins it, but don't give up. If it's meant to be, if it's for you, then you should, first of all, put forth the effort, but also don't count yourself out too soon, too early. And also, if this is about work or maybe let me just see, because we did so many readings tonight. Now I'm confusing the cards with what I saw in a previous reading. I was like, oh, the World card. So no, this Five of Wands, the competitors, we had Judgment, we had Eight of Wands, things moving fast, moving on from that. Okay. Sorry, I just had to recap there. Yeah, maybe this is about being competitive at work, in the work environment, if you're competing for a new job or for a promotion, if you're competing for a really great apartment that these days, especially depending on what region you're in. It may be winter, it may be cold. People want to be comfortable and secure their housing as soon as possible. You may feel that it is daunting, that it's an uphill battle, but this card is reminding you to fight for the things that you're passionate about, fight for the things that are worth it for you in terms of the things that you envision for yourself in the new stage of your life, or the new cycle that you are about to enter in your life. This new version of yourself, this heightened version, higher version of yourself, new and improved version of yourself needs to have that great apartment that you worked so hard to find. So don't give up just because there's so many other people going for it, is what this card is trying to say. That card, or that great, that apartment, that house, that job, whatever this is, fight for it, but leave the dusties in the past. If this is drama that's not worth your time, then that's a good assessment to not even bother with that. Then we have the Hierophant card. This is another popular card tonight. Hello from Australia down under. Thank you for joining me. What a pleasure. What part of Australia are you in? I am in the middle of a reading for my Aquarians, but let me know what your sign is. Would love to read. Oh, from Sydney. Lovely. New South Wales. Hi, Pisces. Beautiful. We did a reading for Pisces tonight, so if you want to rewind a bit, you should be able to catch that. I appreciate you, Grace. Thank you. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Appreciate you. I believe we did Pisces right after Libra. I think we did Libra, Pisces, or it's something in that order. It was Pisces, Cancer, and there was something before that. So if you rewind a few readings ago, you should be able to get your message. I hope you're enjoying the nice, warm, and sunny Sydney, Australia. Awesome to have you joining me. Thank you. Yes, New South Wales. I know a little something about Surrey Hills CBD. I frequented Australia a little bit. All right, let's get back into this Aquarius reading. Oh, is it scorching hot? Did you go to the Australian Open? Did you catch any tea on what's happening with Naomi Osaka? Did you get any front row insight with all that drama, since they lost their minds over her funky outfit and then the girl was a sore loser? But anyway, we'll save that for my celebrity readings. We love the tea around here. Okay, didn't go to the Open. It was probably too hot. Yeah, I went to the Open out there one year and it was 100-something degrees. I had just touched down in Melbourne. It was pretty crazy. So yeah. Oh, you stopped after Jim Courier stopped playing. Oh, all right. So you're watching the men's. Okay, all right. Yeah, I don't know. Now that Naomi's not in, I don't know who's playing now either. All right. So let's get back into this Aquarius reading. Thank you. Thanks so much. Hierophant. So, sorry, I kind of lost my train of thought. I was enjoying the conversation a little too much. Let me just look at the cards again and remember where we were going with this reading. Five of Wands, fight for what's yours. Don't give up too soon, too early. Be competitive. Then this Hierophant card is actually asking you to go with the flow. This Hierophant card indicates tradition, religion, community, some network or industry that you may be a part of, that you may need to abide by the norms of whatever this group is in order for you to accomplish your goals. So be one of them. If this is about a role that you are going for, a position, a job, maybe you're competing for a business grant, maybe you are, as I said earlier, competing for a apartment, then this is asking you to conform, to be that perfect candidate, that perfect applicant, or that perfect employee that's going to get promoted. Whatever it is that you're going for, this is asking you to conform to whatever scope or specs, whatever they're looking for, be that, even if you have to pretend temporarily. But it seems like that is an essential part. That is an essential part of you stepping into your new and better self. So be willing to go along to get along is what I would say with that Hierophant card. Okay, but then this Hanged Man card in reverse indicates a resistance to change, a resistance to relinquishing control and allowing for the universe to take over, surrendering to whatever external forces may be taking you in a different direction. So this is asking you, Aquarius, to be willing to let go, willing to redirect yourself. Sometimes it's not about how we get there, it's just about where we're going. So there may be many ways to get to where you're going. You may only be looking at one way. What's the way that's the least conflictive? What's the easiest way? What's the quickest way? But you might have to tussle a little bit. You might have to go through a bit of a journey, go through some battles to fight for what you want. And that means that you have to release control, surrender to the environment in order to go about things in a different way and still arrive at your destination or still achieve your goals in a way that is different from what you had seen for yourself. Especially since earlier in the reading, we did get this Eight of Wands indicating a fast pace. So that might be throwing you off a bit, Aquarius, making you think that things may be coming at you fast and furious. And so you're thinking, let me slow down the pace. Let me be very diplomatic and even keeled in my decision making. But this is actually encouraging you to be aggressive, go with the flow. If it's time to make fast moves and look and sound like them to get what you want, then it seems like that's just what you got to do, because the universe is calling you to step into this new and better stage in your life at all costs, because you have done the work already, the initial work for you to step into this frequency or vibration of healing, of growth, of progress. And now it's just a matter of you putting the right puzzle pieces in place for you to complete this mission or this ambition, this goal of yours. Seems like this is communicating you are so close. It's just a few things that you need to push through and fight for to get what you want. But know that that fight is unpredictable. You don't know how long you're going to be fighting for something you want, or what that battle, that challenge looks like. So be ready and willing to get in there and do whatever you need to do to get yours, because it seems like it's your time to step into whatever this moment is. If it's a better relationship, if it's a better job, a better housing arrangement. And then we have the Hermit. Yeah, it's time for you to step out of isolation. So you may need to actually co-work with others. Maybe you are used to being introverted, Aquarius, and this is asking you to step out and switch that up a bit, be more extroverted, be more collaborative. This is not the time for you to be on an island by yourself. You have to get more in the mix in order to achieve whatever goals you have at this time, Aquarius. And then we have, wow, this is actually a repeat card. This is Three of Swords again. This is the first card that we got in this reading. Three of Swords reversed, indicating healing, recovery, forgiveness. Let's actually read the notes from this first card, because I think I flew by it. This says reconciling after separation. So that could be separation in a relationship, but that could also be separation from a job. So maybe a job that you had to let go of, or they let go of you. And so you're just healing from that loss, that disappointment. Resolving past conflicts, creating better processes at work, building savings, finding financial stability, lingering grief over financial issues, but also it could be lingering grief over relationships. So this card is reinforcing this idea of stepping into healing, stepping into recovery, stepping into forgiveness. Forgive yourself for the mistakes, or forgive yourself for the things that were out of your control, because we've had a few cards in this reading indicating there may be some things that are out of your control, Aquarius, and all you can do is go with the flow and trust that the universe will still allow you to get to where you're going. One more card out for my Aquarius, since that was a duplicate. Wow, Eight of Pentacles again. So this is telling you to be on your grind. Focus on leveling up your skills. Pour yourself into your work. You may already be doing this, Aquarius, but this is reinforcing that you're on the right path because you're bound to reap the rewards of your hard work, of all of your effort. And I actually want to just take a peek of what's next to see if there's anything else that resonates. Yeah, wow, this might be a new job. We have this Page of Pentacles here after that Eight of Pentacles. So after this initial loss, which it started to feel like this Three of Swords in reverse was healing from a job loss, but it could also be something to do with a relationship. Maybe someone passed away, or maybe you had a breakup. After healing from that, it seems like you're going to be starting something new, and this something new is going to be lucrative, and it's going to be something that you work really hard, you're very diligent, you're very interested in this, you step your skills up. Both of these indicate skill development, and something that is going to be very rewarding for you, something that's going to be very grounding as well, since the Suit of Pentacles is about earthly things and being grounded. But this is something that's going to be very rewarding for you, so that's why I keep feeling like it's a job, but it could be a relationship as well, depending on how this resonates for you. This could be a new relationship where you finally experience someone that's reciprocal. You're not the only one putting in the work. Someone puts in the work and pours into you as well, and that is part of the excitement of embarking on this new thing, and especially as your new and better version, a new, better, and improved version of yourself, allowing this relationship or this new partnership, if it's a job, or if you are an entrepreneur starting something new, or if this is a new apartment that you're going to be fixing up, working hard on getting this new home or land or whatever this property is to your liking. It's going to be very rewarding for you. So I'm very happy to see that for my Aquarians. I wonder if that resonates, or how that resonates for some of you. Drop some messages in the chat. All right, so let's move on to whoever else is here. Who else is in the chat? Because we are so close to completing the full Zodiac. I think we did 8 or 9 of the signs already, so I wonder who else is left. We did Virgo, Sagittarius, Leo, Pisces, Libra, Cancer, Gemini, Capricorn, and Aquarius. So we're missing Scorpio, we're missing Taurus, Scorpio, Taurus. We did Gemini, Libra, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Taurus, Aries. Okay, so let's see. Any Scorpio, Taurus, Aries here? I think I'll just pull out the cards anyway, because I would love to have everything in one reading for once, in one stream, because I usually do these horoscope streams in 2 parts. But I would rather just, while we finally have everything working, after working through so many technical difficulties tonight, I would rather just power through. Hi, Stephanie. What sign are you? It looks like you're a Gemini. Thank you for following. Thank you for following. All right, so Aries, Taurus, Scorpio. Let's see. Which one should we do first? Scorpio, Taurus, and Aries. The rest of the signs are done. Awesome. Thank you, Stream Fairy. Let me give you a heart for being on top of that. Thank you. So, Scorpio, Taurus, Aries. Let's see. Maybe this could guide my decision. 3 of Wands. So that is a fire sign card. So let's move forward with a reading for my Aries. Let me shuffle this again, actually. Testing audio. Someone said they hear an echo. If you all can just drop some messages or emojis to let me know if you're hearing an echo from me. Testing audio. Maybe my mic died. Let me see. I might have to put, yeah, I think my mic died. Hold on. Good thing I have another one. Okay. All right. Thank you for that audio check. Let's see. Hi, Queen Big Dog. Okay, perfect. Thank you for confirming. No echo. What side are you? Hi. Thanks for joining. What's your zodiac sign, Queen? Oh, a Sag. Awesome. So I think I did Sagittarius at the top of the stream. Sag gang. Yeah. Throw them arrows out there. I did Sagittarius at the top of the stream. So if you want to navigate to the red app, which is the tube for you, if you know what I'm saying, can't say it on that platform, you will be able to rewind and see the reading for Sagittarius. Oh, and your partner's in Aries. Perfect. Fire signs in love. Fire signs together. So actually, let's move forward with this Aries reading to see if this message resonates for your partner, Queen. All right, Spirit. Let's get some cards out for my Aries. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Maybe too many cards flew out. Let's see. Okay, this is about... These are new cards, so I'm just trying to find the identifiers. This is the Page of Swords, and this is the Strength card. So I'm actually going to continue shuffling because we just got these in a previous reading, and I want to make sure that we are re-energizing the deck and get some fresh cards out for my Aries. Spirit, what message do you have for my fiery, energized Aries for this coming month from when they find this message, Spirit? Let's get some cards out for my Aries. Hold on, let me fix my decks. Keep things looking pretty. All right. And you guys hit that screen, tap that screen, send me some hearts. Let's see where we are. We're at 2K. Let's get it to 3. Show me some love. Give me some hearts. Giving them right back at you. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. So let's get some cards out for my Aries, Spirit. Let's see what's to come for Aries in this coming month. From whenever this message finds them, Spirit. What message do you have for my Aries? Ooh. Once again, a bunch flew out, but they're not flipping over as I am trying to re-energize this fresh deck. So I'll probably just cut it. Spirit, what message do you have for my Aries in this coming month from whenever this message finds them? Wow, very popular cards tonight, which I again am going to throw back in because it's feeling like it's just a repeat from the previous since I'm having a hard time shuffling this new deck. These are very thick cards, surprisingly, because I have thicker ones that I'm able to navigate just fine. But for whatever reason, these cards are pushing back. All right, Spirit, let's get some cards out for my Aries, Spirit. What message do you have for my Aries in this coming month? From whenever this message finds them, Spirit, let's get some cards out for my Aries. From this beautiful new energized deck, Spirit, let's get some cards out for my Aries. What's to come from my Aries? And for those of you on TikTok, if the stream cuts out in the middle of the reading, make sure you are following me because I will just start a new stream right after, which you can just jump in and join. All right, so we have here the 8 of Swords in reverse. This indicates that you are breaking free from something that once had you feeling trapped or stuck, Aries. This is about something that was self-harming. You were keeping yourself in something that was unhealthy. So this could be a relationship or a toxic or hostile work environment. You've finally broken free from that and you are reclaiming your power. This says gaining a clearer perspective on your relationship, finding a new job that allows you to reach your potential, relief from anxiety, or continuing to struggle, reduce financial anxiety. Okay, so overall, it is a positive message. You have broken free from the shackles of whatever you were keeping yourself stuck in only because of not seeing a way out previously. Now that you've seen it, you've taken that opportunity to make a much needed and better change. So good on you, Aries. Then we have this Two of Swords card, which tried to pop out several times in those earlier cards when I was shuffling. I threw it back in several times and here it is again. So this is indeed for you, Aries. This indicates that you are stuck between a rock and a hard place in terms of some difficult decision that you need to make. You are deciding between two lovers, two jobs, two apartments, two big significant decisions where you have to sacrifice one. And so it is very difficult for you to proceed, and you may even feel stagnant and stuck again after already breaking out of something that you felt trapped and stuck in. You felt trapped and stuck in before. So this is about you finding yourself in the position of needing to make a very important decision, dealing with workplace conflicts, taking sides, avoiding financial decisions, unclear financial situations. So maybe you just got yourself out of a deficit, a financial deficit perhaps, or as I said before, a bad job, and you're having a hard time either investing in something new that is necessary, like if you do need to move or if you need to buy a new car, you're hesitant because after you get out of a setback, a financial setback, you don't want to find yourself in that situation again. So you are hesitant to spend money, or if you just got out of a job, you may be faced with another job opportunity that is very similar to your previous, so you're not interested in repeating that job. You may even still be trying to get out of the job, and those are the two decisions that you are weighing in terms of, do I stay where I'm at? Do I go to the new one? They both seem so similar. They both have their pros and cons. Whichever one I leave behind will be a sacrifice because there's some pros there as well. So this is a tough but necessary decision that you are being called to make at this time, Aries. Okay, and then we have the Magician card in reverse. So you need to beware of someone that may be very manipulative or narcissistic. This is someone that has a lot of resources or a lot of skills, a lot of charm, a lot of power, to where they're able to deceive, to where they're able to get their way, and you want to make sure that you are not having the wool pulled over your eyes, signing on to some agreement for a new job or a new apartment or a partnership if you're an entrepreneur, whatever this is. You want to make sure that you are not taking this person or this deal at face value, because something is not what it seems. They are tricky. The Magician can be very tricky. So be careful if you are apartment hunting or house hunting. Make sure that you get a mold inspection, things that people don't really see on the surface. Make sure that you check that the wood is solid, or whatever things are up to date that will cost you more of a headache long term. If you're stepping into a certain job that seems too good to be true, make sure you ask the questions of who was in this role before and why don't they have that role anymore. If this is about a relationship, then maybe you just need more time to see who this person really is before you advance in that connection. So beware. This is indicating things are not as they seem, Aries. Ooh, but you're very lucky at this time with this Wheel of Fortune card. What a great card. Wheel of Fortune indicating luck is on your side. This is a good time to take a chance to oh, did I get cut off? Let me see. Uh-oh. Make sure I'm visible. Let's see. Can I get some emojis in the chat? It looks like I may have gotten kicked out. No, it looks like I'm still on. It's weird. No online viewers yet. I'm back. Interesting. I wonder what happened. 1 second, guys. Let me just check this to make sure. Okay. All right. Thank you for that heads up to my stream fairies. because it looks like I almost got kicked off of one of the platforms, and we do not want to continue doing the readings if you all cannot see me or hear me. So was just rectifying that. Thank you. Make sure everything is tidy and nice. All right, so getting back to this reading for my Aries. So this Wheel of Fortune indicates that you're very lucky at this time, Aries. This is a great time to take a chance because it indicates that most likely the outcomes will be favorable. Luck is on your side, and you are able to make changes at this time that are going to take you by surprise in terms of it works out. Changes that are going to take you by surprise in terms of it working out better than you even thought. So the notes on this Wheel of Fortune card says shifts in relationship, adjusting to new dynamics, good fortune in your career, new opportunities arising, fluctuations in your financial situation. Okay. So even if those fluctuations may go down, if you're someone that is a trader, a day trader, or in the stock market or the crypto market or all those markets, it seems like what goes down will come up with this Wheel of Fortune. So hold on tight in terms of whatever risks you may be taking with job, career, finances, and allow the universe to surprise you with how good things turn out. Let's see. Oh, actually, let's switch decks now for my Aries spirit, because it seems like good things are coming for Aries after they make some tough decisions and steer clear of some manipulators. Let's get some additional messages out for my Aries. Another stiff deck that's difficult to shuffle. Let me try to tidy up my space for the recording. Spirit, what additional messages do you have for my Aries? Let's get some additional messages out for my Aries, Spirit. What additional messages do you have for my Aries? Oh, interesting. The World card in reverse. So Aries, you may have had some travel plans that didn't work out, or this could be some goal, some achievement that is not quite complete as yet, since this indicates a life lesson or some step, some experience that has not been completed. You're not able to get to the end of something as yet. So whatever your goals are, this seems to indicate that there is still some work to do, or if indeed this has something to do with travel. You may not go right now, but you could go eventually. There are just some steps or some changes that you need to make, steps that you need to take as well to arrive at whatever this goal is. Yeah, you have to put in a bit more work, Aries. This Eight of Pentacles indicates being detail-oriented, skill development, developing your skills, really pouring yourself into some craft. This is about craftsmanship and precision in terms of being really good, being really masterful at whatever it is that you're building, creating, learning, or aspiring to. So you can get to your goal or whatever this trip is. Just need to put in a bit more work, rework your plan, connect with different people. If this is about housing and you're building a place or renovating a place or furnishing a place, it's not complete yet. You may be anxious and eager because you want to be comfortable and step into a more settled place in your life. But it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of making the provisions or making the final push of whatever it is that you need to do to dedicate yourself to this goal, this ambition to accomplish it. So don't give up, just go harder, Aries, which Aries are good at going hard. So just be your best self. Queen of Swords. So this is reminding you to have clear boundaries, be a direct communicator. You have to be very sharp and perceptive with your thoughts, with your decision making at this time, Aries. So it's a good time for you to avoid distractions, especially while luck is on your side. You want to make sure that you're using this window of good fortune to make the best decisions and to advance with your goals as much as possible. So do not stay stuck on not making a decision because you fear what you will lose, you fear what you will sacrifice. Focus on progress. Make a decision. Trust that you, oh no, I think my stream just cut out again. Oh boy, what happened? Let me go back and I'll be right back again. So many distractions, gee. Well, at least you all won't have to deal with this in the edited versions that I will upload. So it's only those of you on the stream that I am very thankful for your patience and understanding as I work through these technical difficulties. All right, looks like I'm back on all platforms. I was kicked off of one of them. You guys know which one by now. All right, so we are back. So we were concluding this reading for my Aries, and as I was saying, do not get hung up on making the perfect decision. It's more important for you to progress. Make a decision. Trust that you have the intelligence, the knowledge, the perception in terms of based off of your experience, and especially based off of all of the work that you've done to become so knowledgeable and masterful in whatever it is that you're working towards, will inform your decisions, will allow you to make the best decisions, even if you have to sacrifice something. So be willing to sacrifice for the sake of seizing the opportunity, seizing this time, and making sure you advance with momentum. Focus on progress at this time, not perfection. Okay, Aries, so this Two of Cups reversed indicates that there may be a partnership, a relationship that is no longer beneficial to you. So this may be a breakup if this is resonating with you in terms of it being a romantic relationship or even a friendship that is no longer on the same page as you, no longer serving you. This could be someone that you've outgrown, or if this is a business partnership, this is a deal or an agreement that you had either with an employer or with a business partner. This is indicating that you all will end that agreement and you'll be better off because of it, because they no longer align with your current needs or your future needs. This is no longer a beneficial connection or partnership for you. So that connection needs to be severed. And if it is romantic, if you're married or in a relationship, then that probably means this relationship is over, which is probably part of what was making it difficult for you to make a decision, as we did see in these earlier cards. But you've already done so much work to get yourself into this energy of prosperity, abundance, progress, that you need to, again, continue to advance. Focus on the forward, not on the what you're losing or what you're sacrificing. Don't focus on what's behind you. Focus on what is in front of you, Aries. And then we have the Six of Cups. Yeah, this may be indicating that you're having a hard time letting go of old patterns, old habits, old connections. This is something that's working against you or will work against you if you're not able to release this Six of Cups. This could also be past traumas that could be conflicting with this current energy of you trying to pursue future goals and putting in the work and shedding any bad characters or people that no longer serve you. Either that person or that environment may be trying to loop you back in, or you yourself have certain attachments that you need to shed, certain habits or nostalgia or something that has you feeling jaded, something that maybe has you reacting from past traumas, something that is a version of baggage. something that you are still attached to that you need to sever ties with. So if this is an old job, perhaps based off of this 2 cups, this old job or this old relationship needs to go for you to advance into this better stage of your life, Aries. I'll actually pull one more card because I'm curious to see what else we see here. Yeah, King of Swords. I'll take that one. Because since we saw the Queen of Swords here, yeah, Tower movement, 5 of Cups. So it seems like loss, grief, and reconstruction is a theme. Since we did start with that 8 of Swords, where you're getting yourself out of a difficult situation that you caused upon yourself or that you kept yourself in, Aries. But then we have the 7 of Pentacles and 10 of Wands. This indicates heavy burdens that have gotten unbearable to where you're burning out or getting burnt out. And 7 of Pentacles indicating that investments and efforts, it could be time, it could be energy, investments and efforts that you've put into something are not reaping rewards. So this is again encouraging you to cut something or someone off, Aries, because it is too much on your shoulders. If it's responsibilities, then you may need to... Who's that? I'm catching up on the Cap reading. Hi, the loneliest. Yes, I think we did Capricorn right before this. So if you just rewind a bit, you will be able to get that. And it's a bit choppy. No, before this is Aquarius. Then prior to that, I think was Capricorn. And there's lots of conversation because it's a live stream and I have awesome people joining me randomly. But when I get a chance to edit these readings and give you the perfect bite-sized video clips, I will, of course, upload those nice and neat with all of this side convo edited out. All of these technical difficulties, all of these interruptions will be removed in the final uploaded versions. But anyway, getting back to this Aries reading that I am concluding here, Aries, you're being called on to release the past so you can step into the future. Easier said than done, but it seems to be very necessary. Otherwise, you will continue to be drained and you will continue to pour into a basket and not get much back. So take inventory of your relationships. Make sure you're not putting your work and your effort into the wrong direction, whether it's a relationship, whether it is an old job, some personal projects, whatever this is. Just make sure that you are gaining. Be very smart and be very stern about maintaining clear boundaries. Be very assertive in communicating directly. And do not be afraid to release things that are burdensome or too much to bear. This reading started off with the theme of freedom and releasing yourself from a self-inflicted harmful environment or relationship. So it is ending with something to that same effect with this 10 of Wands in reverse. You have to release, offload this heavy burden that is unbearable, too much on your shoulders. Delegate and allow yourself to be more light and to enjoy the energy of this Wheel of Fortune card, this positive and productive time that seems to be trying to find itself into your life. You're going to make some very important decisions at this time and in this stage of your life that are going to set you up for a very successful and stable future, Aries. So take those risks so you can complete this mission. All right, for my Aries, I hope that resonated for you. Make sure you drop some comments in the chat to let me know how that resonated. What does that apply to in your life? All right, only 2 more signs left. I think it's Scorpio and Taurus. Who is in the chat? Drop your zodiac if you are a Taurus or a Scorpio. We're about to get started on the reading for one of those. Let's see who is here. Let me actually shuffle this way. Yeah, 2 more signs. All right, let's try to breeze through these. let's do, you know what's interesting? Scorpio and Taurus are sister signs. They are exactly 6 signs away from each other. So they are complete opposites, which means they are both complementary and can be the biggest pain for each other depending on where they are in their development and enlightenment. So Scorpio and Taurus are the 2 signs left to read on tonight. Let's get started with Scorpio. Spirit, what message do you have for my Scorpios for this coming month? From whenever this message finds them, Spirit, let's get a message out for my Scorpios. What message do you have for my Scorpios, Spirit? Let's get some cards out for my Scorpios. Ooh, that was quick. Okay, let me just cut that. So we have the Hangman in reverse, indicating not wanting to relinquish control on something. This card is about trying to hold on to something, the control, or not wanting change, fear of change. This says gaining new insights on love, shifts in your romantic life, a recent career change not yielding results, procrastination, unsuccessful investments, wasted financial sacrifices. Interesting. I wonder, how does that resonate for my Scorpios? And then we have the 5 of Wands in reverse. So you may be avoiding arguments and disagreements. This says striving for peace in the relationship, workplace competition or conflict is being resolved, relief after financial stress, or potential escalation in money disputes. So Scorpio, if you recently found yourself in a competitive atmosphere or environment, or conflictive atmosphere or environment, it seems that you are now on the other side of that, a more peaceful stage. Or this could also be indicating that you are going along to get along. The only caution with that is that you want to make sure you're not giving up too easy. Do not lose ground unnecessarily on whatever your goals and ambitions are. Although this not wanting to release control and then ultimately releasing control around some conflict or competition, it seems that you do come around to choosing your battles, picking your battles, and feeling like something may not be worth the fight. So let's see if we can get some more clarity around that. Oh, really? So this is the Tower card in reverse. So avoiding some big disaster, which makes sense after this 5 of Wands reversed. So there may have been some major conflict or calamity that was due to find you, that you have avoided because of this choice to not engage or to diffuse a situation. The only thing with the Tower card in reverse is that it usually indicates something that needs to be rebuilt, something that eventually does need to crumble and be rebuilt in a way that's more sturdy, a better and stronger foundation. So if it doesn't crumble now, it may crumble later, whatever this is for you, Scorpio. Whatever this is, sorry, let me just grab some water. I'm here. It's been hours I've been chatting, so sorry to choke on dry air. So let me hydrate. There we go. So whatever this is for you, Scorpio, it seems like if you do not allow for this restructuring to happen now, it may happen later. And this could be a relationship, this could be a job, this could even be housing, because when we look at the Tower card upright, it looks like an apartment building. So maybe some of my Scorpios have to move. Maybe this is something that you're trying to avoid. Maybe that is what this Hangman in reverse is indicating, not wanting to lose control of a situation like your housing, which is such a important part of your stability and your foundation and your stability. No one wants to deal with a move unnecessarily, but because this Tower card is in reverse, is indicating that it indeed may be necessary. So you may be able to delay or postpone this move for now. But it seems like ultimately you may still need to move, and you may be better off once you do allow for this change to happen. Easier said than done, of course, depending on where you live. Housing may be very difficult to find in terms of something well located, something affordable, something you're comfortable in, something spacious, something that doesn't have issues like plumbing issues, mold issues, appropriate amounts of heat. But you just have to remember that sometimes the grass is greener on the other side. And whether this is, again, a new job or a new relationship, the version that you're holding on to is probably not the best for you. Once we see that Tower card reversed, you're eventually going to have to give that up, be it now, be it later. Let it crumble, rebuild better, build back better and stronger. Then you have this Fool card in reverse. So we now have 2 or 3 cards in this first row that are repeating the same idea of being hesitant to start a new adventure, resisting a fresh start, maybe even a little bit of immaturity or inexperience in something that is contributing to your hesitance or your fear of taking a risk, or you may be being risky in your decision making at this time, Scorpio. But initially it felt more like hesitation to try something new, very much like what we saw in this Hanged Man in reverse card, fear of change, an aversion to relinquishing control, and this Tower card and averting a disaster. So this is letting you know that this may be an issue that you ultimately will have to release to the universe. This is something that you can only control and hold on to but for so long, be it with housing, be it with a relationship that needs to come to an end, being with a job, a toxic job that, while it may be a consistent stream of income that you're very reliant on and dependent on at this time, it may not be the best place for you long term. It may not allow you to grow and step into your better self or your peak career ambitions and potential. Your better. Did it black out again? I just saw it go black. Can I see some emojis in the chat if you all can see me? Because I just saw the screen go black. Okay, looks like I'm still on. Okay, yes, finishing this Scorpio reading. So Scorpio, there is some change that is inevitable for you that you will have to eventually accept. You can only hold it off but for so long. But eventually, this fresh start, this new apartment, this new job, this new relationship, or it may not even be a relationship. It just may be a new lifestyle after getting out of a relationship. You may be enjoying your independence, your solitude, whatever this change is. It's never easy to step out of your comfort zone, but these cards strongly indicate that you will be much better off on the other side of it, as much as you are trying to avoid conflict, avoid confrontation, avoid disaster, and avoid the hassle of having to rebuild, having to start from scratch. It's definitely never easy, but sometimes it is necessary. So eventually be willing to change your mentality, change your perspective, as we usually get from the Hanged Man card, and be ready to start something new, a new adventure. While it may have many hurdles and bumps, there will be some joys along the way too, some surprises, things that you did not expect would go as good as they could. You will experience along the way that you're better off having allowed this situation to crumble or to remove itself from your life. So let's change the deck and get some additional cards out. Get some additional cards out for my Scorpio spirit. All right. Spirit, what additional messages do you have for my Scorpios? Let's get some cards out for my Scorpios. Either additional messages. This didn't feel like it was shuffled properly. Let's give it one more go here. And for those of you on TikTok, remember, if this cuts out in the middle of the stream, just make sure you're subscribed so that you can join the next stream. I'll just start a new stream because TikTok has many restrictions and limitations for small new creators like myself. So they kick me out every like 40 minutes, every hour. And because I'm reading all 12 zodiac signs tonight, that takes a lot more than an hour to get through. So make sure that you are subscribed so that you can join the next live stream. All right, Spirit. Oh, that flew out pretty quickly, but I want to actually finish asking the question. Although, ooh, you know what? I think this is for you, my beautiful Scorpio. So this Three of Swords indicates some painful loss, some shocking and disappointing loss or heartbreak. And then we have the Knight of Swords reversed. And this is someone that is impulsive, unpredictable, maybe even violent. So if any of you are dealing with an ex trying to come back, a relationship that could be with a friend that was toxic, doesn't have to only be a romantic relationship. It could be friends, it could be family that were either abusive in terms of not physically abusive, but it could be not respectful of your boundaries. So emotionally and mentally abusive, or this could be someone that is very scattered in their energy. They are very, oh, I'm drawing blanks. Someone that's very impulsive, someone that is, let me just pull out the card here because I just went blank. Okay, there we go. So this is, yeah, disorganized, scattered, careless, unfocused, impulsive, unpredictable violence. And this is a Capricorn Aquarius card. So Scorpio, if you have someone returning to your life, maybe they're a Capricorn, maybe they're an Aquarius, maybe they are just someone that is very unorganized and is coming to create chaos in your life, you have to beware and understand that while endings may be painful, they are necessary, and it is important for you to move forward without revisiting these distractions or these demands that are not going to help you get to where you're going. So that applies if it's a relationship, but this could also be because you were trying to hold on to either a job or a housing situation that ultimately needs to come to an end for you to rebuild better. It seems like that moment eventually comes where you lose that apartment, that house, that job, which is painful for you. But don't allow the chaos of trying to hold on to that keep you stuck. Be prepared to move forward. We have like basically every card that has come out thus far in the Scorpio reading is asking you to release so that you can receive. Okay, Knight of Cups in reversed. So you have to beware of people that may be manipulative. Don't take the first deal. Don't take things as they seem on the surface. Look a little deeper because people may be using their charms to be manipulative or to deceive you. This is someone that is disappointing. This is someone that could also be jealous. So it's important for you to keep your plans, keep your aspirations to yourself, Scorpio. Do not share too much about what you're working on, what you're building, because it could be that there is someone that is monitoring your moves, your progress to try to derail and sabotage you, because this Three of Wands also can mean betrayal, sabotage, some sort of sudden and shocking setback that you didn't see coming, like suddenly losing your job, suddenly losing your apartment, or suddenly breaking up with someone that you thought you were building a future with. So beware of this charming person that may be trying to come back into your life, or someone that's trying to charm you with a bad deal. Sign up for this apartment again, we'll extend it for you. You have to recognize that that stage, or that time, that place, that relationship, it is over, and no disguised version of it is going to fit back into your life. So be prepared to decline any of these options that seem like they'll give you what you think you want. Like, just gathering my words. I'm going blank tonight, guys. Give me a second. Beware of false positives. I wonder if that's the right way to say it. But basically, things that are too good to be true. Oh, you wanted to keep that apartment. You know what? Even though we just evicted you, we are going to settle with you to allow you to keep it, but we're going to charge twice the rent or something along those terms. In that situation, you're going to have to decline, because it actually will not end up being a better deal for you in the long run. Or that ex that's coming back and saying, oh, I'm changed. Look at me. I'm so charming. And don't you remember how much fun we had? And we can actually revisit that and rebuild, and whatever mouth work they're giving you, whatever sweet talk they're giving you, I should say. Whatever sweet talk this ex-friend or ex-lover is coming back at you with to reel you back in, ignore it, Scorpio, because that stage is over. Once it crumbles, once it is removed from your life, understand that it is intentional and it's done for your better good. And once you heal from it, do not allow those wounds to be reopened. Siempre pa'lante, nunca para atrás, ni pa coger impulso. So always go forward, never backwards, not even to regain the momentum to go forward, because some things are trying to keep you trapped, especially since you have some sort of emotional attachment, some sense of nostalgia, or just the very strong sense of familiarity. This whole reading has indicated that there's something that you've had in your life for a long time that you do not want to let go. Again, a relationship, a job, something to do with housing, either of those three. Very hard to let go, but very necessary. So sorry to say, Scorpio, I know Scorpios usually are going through it. Scorpios are the one of the toughest signs in the zodiac. They're very challenged because they are the rising phoenix, so they are constantly having to be reborn. They are constantly rising from the ashes, as Scorpios do. And this is going to be no different, Scorpio. You have a big challenge up ahead of you, but if anyone could do it, it is you, Scorpio. No one is more resilient, strong, and great at reinventing themselves as a Scorpio. So then we have the Four of Wands. Damn, I am so surprised, but I'm not, because I've said it during the whole reading. I guess I'm kind of surprised to see that I was really onto something with this housing thing, because this Four of Wands indicates someone losing their housing, someone moving from their home, or it could just indicate instability in the home life. But this is the third or fourth time that we're having this idea reinforced in this reading of someone losing their housing unexpectedly. And again, this could also represent a relationship, so something to do with family. If you're married, it could be that this is a sudden separation or divorce. So separation of assets, as well as separation of custody if you have kids, or just separating from this partner that is no longer your life partner, which is such a big change for the future that you were building for yourself, Scorpio. So I'm sorry to see that the year starting off very challenging for you in terms of having to release something significant in a way that is painful, because you were trying to resist that based off of those earlier cards, trying to resist that new start and that disaster or that collapse, but it is essential that you move forward with that change. Things are going to get better on the other side. And let's see if we can just pull out some final cards for my Scorpio. I'm so happy to see this. Oh my God. The Sun card. Wow. I'm like almost in tears. This is like such a relief to see after this kind of reading. Scorpio, it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. You're gonna be so much better on the other side of this. It's going to be the best thing that ever happened to you. Believe me, I can relate. It's going to be so much better once you get through this very difficult and challenging time and chapter. I'm so happy for you in advance, truly. I was starting to really feel the weight of those cards, and to see this at the end, I'm just like, oh, what a relief. What a pleasure to see the best card in the tarot, the Sun card. Now, this Four of Cups card indicates that after a time of dissatisfaction, maybe even a time of contemplation, a much needed time of meditation and gaining perspective on how you value things that you may be falling out of love with, or that may no longer serve you to the point where you don't even want any more of it. You're going to get on the other side of that, since this Four of Cups came out in reverse. So this indicates that you no longer see value in this, and you're able to separate or step away from this to the point where you're like, oh gosh, I can't even believe I had that in my life for as long as I did, because I'm so over it. So you break free from this energy of trying to hold on to something or weighing your options with it, and instead you're able to move forward with the confidence that that is no longer for me, that no longer serves me, I'm not even interested. The Four of Cups card can also indicate being bored with something, so that's why I'm saying you're completely over whatever it is that you were trying to hold on to and salvage, because you realize you're so much better off on the other side. So Scorpio, I'm very happy to see those cards for you at the end of this reading. I think I'll leave it there. I just always like to take a look at the bottom of the decks just in case. I think these are applicable as well. So just be careful with your planning and preparation as you do finally venture off into this new life stage or this new opportunity in your world, because there may be some adjustments that you need to make. But ultimately, as long as you are organized, as long as you are... Sorry, I just heard this is not for this reading, so I'm going to just take these cards back. I thought that it was applicable, but something just said, no, take them back. Okay. This has to do with being organized, juggling all of these things of value, balancing all of the things, but this is supposed to end with the Sun card. I just heard that, so... I'm taking those cards back, and I am ending this reading here. Scorpio, I am so happy for you. I really was feeling it for you, because I know how hard it can be to see that many cards indicating challenge and struggle, and this couldn't have been a better card to end on. So I wish you well with that, Scorpio. Best wishes in the next chapter, on the other side of releasing all of these challenges, all of this history. Whatever this is, may you build new, better, stronger foundations in this next beautiful chapter of your life. I hope that is helpful for any of my Scorpios on the stream. If that resonated with you, drop some emojis, drop some comments in the chat. Let me know how does that resonate for my Scorpios, my beautiful, strong Scorpios. All right, let's shift into our last reading of tonight, Taurus. So I think we started with the Earth sign, and we're ending with the Earth sign, right? I think our first reading of tonight was Capricorn, and now we're ending with Taurus. Oh, hi, Creatively Aligned. Are you a Scorpio? Wow, you said that the words were very healing. Oh, yeah, I started to feel it. I was really empathizing with Scorpio there. Oh, wow. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Did it? Yes. Well, you're a water sign. You're a Cancer. So, yeah, you could definitely resonate with you as well. I mean, everybody's going through something. We can all empathize and feel if we ourselves have been in similar situations. So, or we can relate, I should say. We can all relate for anyone that's lived some life, right? For real, for real. Yes, creatively. Yes. And by the way, I did the reading for Cancer earlier tonight. So if you navigate to the tube for you, the red app, you know, I can't say it, but you should be able to find this stream and rewind it to go catch your reading for Cancer. So thank you for joining and for enjoying that moving Scorpio stream. I definitely got a little choked up there towards the end. The sun was a much needed ray of light after that kind of reading. So very happy for Scorpios. All right, so let's shift into a reading for my Taurus spirit. What is to come for my Taurus in this next month whenever this message finds them, spirit? Let's get a message out for my Taurus. All right. I think this deck is finally being broken in since I used it all night. Hi, Amanda. That's a nice name. That's a nice name. It says Amanda Leja. Hello, hello. Hi. I think I saw your message late, but better late than never. Let me actually check in with the chat, make sure I'm not missing any others. Switch profile because I'm about to go live myself. Follow back on Insta. I enjoyed your Tarot World review. Catch me live. Oh, hi, Witch Priest. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Witch Priest switched accounts and left me another message. So I'm glad that that happened on a platform where I can go back and look at the messages because TikTok doesn't allow me to. So, okay, let me get back to the reading. We are about to, oh, did I get kicked out again? Let me see what's going on. Hold on. Let's see. All right, guys, let's work through these technical difficulties before I continue. Oh, no. Let me make sure I'm on. Hold on. Let me make sure. All right, home stretch. Finishing off a night of great horoscope readings with a Taurus reading. Spirit, what message do you have for my Taurus? Let's get a message out for my Taurus, Spirit. What's to come for my Taurus in this next month from when this message finds them, Spirit? Ooh, what flipped out here? Oh, it might be too many, but actually, let's go for it. So we started off with this death card in reverse. So let me make sure my views are visible. I'm having a hard time seeing one of the platforms. Okay, I'm back. There we go. So with this death card in reverse, this indicates that Taurus may be having a hard time making a necessary transition. So there may be something that you are overdue to release, Taurus, something that you are meant to move on from with this death card in reverse, that you are perhaps fearful of this change. You are resisting this change, and so you may be keeping yourself in a stage that you are meant to move on from longer than you're meant to be in, I should say. Then we have this Page of Pentacles card in reversed. So this, okay, wait, let me fix my mic. Can you guys hear me? I saw someone say that they can't hear me. We are getting started on a Taurus reading, and this is our last reading for the night. We have read all the zodiac signs tonight, so depending on what platform you're on, you should be able to rewind and catch up. Hi, Grace. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that. I think you were looking for, was it a Capricorn reading or, no, you were Pisces, right? Wait, let me scroll up and see. I forget which reading you went to look at, but welcome back. Happy to have you. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Love to have live viewers on the stream through the readings. It's great energy. Okay, so before I was interrupted, we were concluding this reading for my Tauruses, or continuing with this reading for my Tauruses. We have here the Page of Pentacles in reverse. So this indicates that you may be distracted at this time, Taurus. Something is preventing you from progressing with some ambition or some goal that you had just gotten started, but you're procrastinating or you're inactive. You're not really doing all of the work to progress with this thing that you are meant to manifest, or this opportunity that you are presented with that you could have seized. But this could also be that there is something, some external force that has blocked you. So let's see if we can get some clarification on that. This is the Nine of Cups in reverse. Oh, so you may have gotten your wish and now you realize that it's not all that it's cracked up to be. When we see the Nine of Cups reversed, that means that now that you've gotten what you've wanted, you're not very happy with it. So I wonder what this pertains to for my Taurus. A superficial relationship, the need for inner work, your dream job not living up to expectations, unmet career goals, failed financial goals, no returns on your investment. Interesting. So it's a wide range of things that it could be. Of course, those are just suggestions, but you take it as it resonates. If it's a relationship for you, if it's your job, if it's an investment, if it's something to do with housing or a project around the house, that seems to have been a theme in a lot of the readings tonight. Something to do with housing kept reoccurring in a few of the other horoscope readings we did tonight. So this may be contributing to your procrastination, is because whatever you have now before you is not as satisfactory or fulfilling as you thought it would be. And that contributes to your hesitation to step into something new and better. But ultimately, you do need to activate and do something to help yourself progress. Otherwise, you're going to miss out on opportunities for improvement. Let's get one more out for my Taurus. Ooh, yes. This is a time that you have to seize the opportunities, because you're able to manifest and create the life that you want for yourself with this magician energy. This is someone who possesses the skills, the talents, the resources, the power, the abilities, the knowledge, all that you need in order to create the life or the goal, the manifestation that you want for yourself. So it's just a matter of overcoming these blockages and these hurdles. Seems like you may have some mental blockages, Taurus, because of some experience that you had that, as we saw with this Nine of Cups, didn't turn out as you thought it would. But dust yourself off and try again. Just because one thing doesn't work out doesn't mean that all the things that come after will continue in that pattern. And so the Magician is a reminder that you are more capable and more resourceful, more prepared, and more of a candidate for something than you realize. If this is about a job, if this is about an investment. Let's see if we can actually get some more clarity once we switch off into another deck. Okay. Oh, Pisces, Grace. You are a Pisces. Thanks for reminding me. All right, so let's get some additional cards out in this Taurus reading. Spirit, what additional messages or clarification do you have on this reading for my Taurus? Let's get some additional messages or clarification for my Taurus, Spirit. What do they need to know? Let's get some messages out for my Taurus, Spirit. Let's get some additional messages out for my Taurus. Might need to cut this one too. Let's see. Okay. Ooh, yes. resilience and persistence with this Nine of Wands. So you are meant to endure just a few more stages of something before you get to the end of it. And at that point, you can decide if you want to repeat the experience or if you want to start something new, Taurus. So this is encouraging you to hold on, stay the course. You're almost there. Whatever this goal is, whatever you are trying to get to the end of, maybe it's a job that is almost coming to an end, but you want to make sure that you use all your PTO and get all your benefits, and you want to hold on to the job to line up with a certain date that's going to be to your convenience. Or maybe it's a relationship that you feel like, well, let me just stay in this until the lease is over. Whatever the case is, it seems like just hold on a little longer and you'll be in a better place to make a decision, because it'll be a better time for things to come to an end than right now. So you might actually be waiting for this ending, Taurus. You may be waiting for something to come to an end, whatever this Nine of Cups was. And then you may be more willing and ready and more prepared to allow it to truly come to an end and be replaced by something better, since that Death card indicated transformation. Then we have this Seven of Pentacles that is letting you know that something that you invested in is not bearing the fruit that you may have been looking for. So this effort, this time, these resources that you poured into something which is starting to feel like a job, it's not paying you back what you've put into it. If it's a relationship, then it seems like it's a one-sided relationship. Again, it doesn't have to be romantic relationships. This could be a friendship. This could be a close bond that you have with a family member, a cousin, whoever this is, or whatever this is, if it's a job, or maybe even if it's housing, a place that you invested in decorating or doing home improvements to raise the value. It seems like it's not paying off. So this is a moment for you to reassess. Is that the word? Oh, reevaluate. That's what I meant to say. This is a good time for you to reevaluate your plan and your approach to make sure you are not putting in more than you get back, or vice versa. Make sure that you get back as much as you're putting in. Make sure that it's worth it. Make sure that your effort, your time, your energy is not being wasted. So this is a moment of perhaps needing to pivot, changing your plan in order to reach your final goal, your final destination. Page of Pentacles, look at that. You're going to be seizing a new opportunity. This could be a new job. This could be a new financial opportunity. If perhaps you suddenly have a windfall in the form of maybe tax returns come in more generously than you had anticipated, or maybe you receive some inheritance or some kickbacks from your student loans. Whatever it is, you're suddenly found with some new and unexpected money or a new job that you're going to seize this opportunity to see if you can manifest more. Remember, we saw the Magician card earlier, manifestation. So you're going to try to grow this idea, grow this opportunity for it to multiply and produce more fruit than what you had experienced before. So that indicates that you will be dedicating yourself to skill development or developing some idea, some opportunity, some investment, which is the right move after this card that suggested that you should change your approach. So pouring more of yourself into this new approach is the right way to go. The Strength card reversed, but you still may be feeling self-doubt or insecurities. This is about a certain weakness that is creating a mental hurdle for you, a mental block that you need to work around or overcome in order for you to make the best decisions in your new path forward, to feel confident about what you're doing and know that you indeed are strong enough, capable enough, and have all that you need to make the right decisions and to build and grow whatever this is that you may want or may have wanted for a while. Or maybe this is experimenting with something new. Again, if it is a job or a hobby that you're trying to see if it can turn into a stream of income. If this is a new relationship for those of you that are entertaining love and dating, then perhaps this is trying to remind you to not carry the traumas from your previous experience into the new one. So those insecurities that you may have developed from your previous experience, don't allow that to taint or strain this new opportunity. Same idea with a new job. You want to make sure that whatever disappointments you had experienced in your previous job that had made you feel like you felt short, maybe you had a micromanaging manager. Maybe you had a micromanager that was on top of you all the time. And so now your approach, your work style is being very critical of yourself. This is indicating to step into this new opportunity with a fresh energy, trusting in yourself, knowing and believing that you are capable of doing the job to the best standard. And you can, of course, learn from your previous experiences, but don't allow it to block you from enjoying the new one. Don't bring the traumas from the past into the future. Let's get one more card out for my Taurus. Oh, look at that. Justice. Interesting. So that there may have been some injustice that you experienced in whatever it is that you're getting out of, Taurus, this previous relationship, this previous job, or this housing situation, because that was a big theme tonight. And you will see it brought to justice. You will see some fairness. You will see the karma come back around, good and bad. So wherever you stand in this, if you are owed some comeuppance, if you are waiting to see someone brought to justice, this could even truly be a legal issue that you are going to be victorious in, or this could be just a general dispute or a spiritual awakening where everyone gets theirs, good and bad. As I said, this is about fate and karma and balance. So justice will be served. Justice will come around. And since it's upright, this indicates that it will work in your favor, Taurus. So while you may have been down in the dumps about some strenuous experience that you had that wasn't quite working out as you had expected or wanted it to be, some disappointment that while it wasn't what you wanted it to be, you still had a hard time releasing it, because that means that you'd be stepping into the unknown. And when we step into the unknown, we take the risk of things going better, but also things going worse. So once you finally take that leap of faith, start something new, getting out of whatever that previous thing was, it seems like you will see the universe rectify things in a way that you didn't even see coming. So if someone did you wrong, or if some work environment was toxic, you'll see that maybe their department's no longer funded, or, you know, once you remove yourself, you'll see that you can no longer be the scapegoat. And so then they'll have to reveal their own incompetence or their own inability to run things smoothly. And now they won't be able to blame you because you won't be around for that anymore. If this is a legal issue, of course, then this could literally mean justice is being served in terms of the outcome of that case being in your favor. So I wish you well with that, Taurus. I mean, I'll take a look at a few more cards just to see. Wait a second, was that the 9 of Cups again? Wow. So this is a repeat card. This is what we got here, the 9 of Cups. I'll actually put it on top to assist with this visual. You got what you wanted. Now the hands are crossed like, I don't like it anymore. It's not what I thought it would be. And this World card of something being incomplete, something that you may need to just take a few more steps, learn a few more lessons in order to complete this goal, this accomplishment, this mission, as we saw here indicated in this 9 of Wands. And let me take a look at the bottoms. Oh, wow. Yeah. This is the last one I'll take, because this is taking the beginning of this reading and turning it around. So we started off with the Death card in reverse, and we're ending with the Death card upright. So you will step into this transformation, and it will be so much better than whatever you had before, whatever you were holding on to, thinking that it could get so much worse if you release it, if you allow the change to happen. And you will realize that you are so much stronger and so much more capable then you realize you had allowed whatever the situation was, you had allowed this to affect your esteem, Taurus, to cause you to doubt yourself. But you are so much better than what you gave yourself credit for. And these challenges that you will go through will allow you to reconnect with your better self, your more powerful self, Taurus. Justice will be served, and that will help empower you, reinvigorate you, and make you feel that you have made the right decision in the way that you proceed with severing ties with whatever that is and starting a new chapter, a better chapter. So I wish you well on that, Taurus, especially on getting your coin, if this has anything to do with finance and career. But if it's about relationships, that too will be something that you will feel more rewarded on the other side of once you shake that off, get rid of that old relationship and step into either a new relationship or this new lifestyle, which could be enjoying your independence and your solitude. So I wish you well on that, my Taurus, my tough, smart, coinsy Taurus. Wow, I can't believe we did all 12 signs tonight. For the first time, I was able to get it all in one stream. I usually have to split the stream to get it all in, but I got through. So I am so happy that I can leave that all up for you, because there's times that I'll do just 6 readings and then I'll see the other signs. Did you do this one yet? Did you do that one? For once, I can say yes, I did them all in one. So I give you all plenty of my time, depending on what part of the world you're in. Well, actually, no, the part of the world that I'm in is supposed to be snowed in. So I hope that I entertained those of you that are also in this part of the world that may have been looking for a little bit of entertainment and messaging while they're navigating the winter storms. And of course, as always, it is such a pleasure to share in this space, this interactive. Wait a second, let me have the correct deck in front of me. It is such a pleasure to share in this space, this experience of live streaming with you all, because I always come across such wonderful spirits and energies. And so I thank you as always for being a part of the journey, being a part of the stream, and for being appreciative of the messages. I hope that it lent some guidance and assistance for many of you. And my screen just went blank again, but it's okay because we're wrapping up the stream anyway. Yes. So thank you all for your likes, for your shares, for your subscribes and follows. I really appreciate it. It means so much. So thank you for your support. And I wish you all abundance and illumination. May divine light radiate. Oh man, I forgot my closer. One more time. Here we go. And with that, I wish you all abundance and illumination. May divine light radiate through your life. Keep shining. One more time. If only you guys could see my panel, my screens of how everything is set up, then you'll see that when I do something, it's delayed, and so it just looks funny, and so just laughing through it. All right, one more time so that I don't have to do this later when I'm editing. All right, so I wish you all abundance and illumination. May divine light radiate through your life. Keep shining. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, what a night. Hope you all enjoyed those readings. Thank you. Thank you, Grace. Down Under, thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed. I hope the message resonated. I appreciate you. Enjoy that sun, because we're here dealing with -6, which I think for you guys is like negative. I think for you guys it's like 1%, 1 degree Celsius. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Take care. Have a good night or good morning. Bye. Yeah. Yeah, pose. Thank you. Little shiny on the nails. Always shiny. Love illumination and radiance over here. All right, I'm out.